Good morning. Happy New Year. Cheers. Nice hot cuppa. Earl Grey, some milk and some sugar. First off, how do we look and how do we sound? Thank you. Happy New Year to everybody. Hopefully we got good sound. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Perfect. I love it. We rarely get that around here. And the sound is okay. You can actually feel like it's coming from the microphone and not like overhead or anything. I hear you and see you. Great. Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Cheers, cheers. Good morning, good morning. I made it to about 10:30-ish maybe last night, tossing and turning in bed. But other than that, it's good. And from the entire East Coast. Wow, you're up for everybody there, Lisa. Good morning, Kathleen, Suburban, Georgia, Gwenny, Lise, Georgina. Sorry, Georgina, not Georgia. Georgina, Teresa, Kathleen, Vicky, Barbara, Judy, and Kathy. Yep. Good morning, Hildy and Linda Lindsay. Judy Blomarty. That's a good one. Hello, Mary and Sandra and Josie. I see you okay. Sounds fine. Happy New Year. Boniani. Sorry, Bonani. I apologize. I should know better. It's Happy New Year in French. Hello, Nina. Happy New Year. I'm starting a temperature quilt. Hope I don't mess it up. That's the one where it's the highs and the lows. I think that's a good idea. I thought about getting on that maybe in a year or two. Now that we live somewhere different. Happy New Year, Glenda. Hello, Carol. Cheers. Happy New Year. Hope everybody's having a great day so far. I know it's just still early for some people. It's 10 o'clock for me, so I've been up for a couple hours. Good morning, Kaylin. Morning. Happy New Year. So I got my snacks for the day. Got some mini pretzels. Got some steak strips, and I will not eat all these chocolate bars. I'll maybe have one piece out of one side because I'm not a chocolate. Well, I don't know. I'm finicky when it comes to chocolate. But Pop will eat them, no problem. So I made sure that Pop and I are snack stacked for today, or anybody who comes into the shop. Because I'm not sure if Munchkin's going to come out and hang with us for a little while. I don't know when. Pop is going to be busy in the kitchen at some point. He's going to be making some dinner stuff for us. He also is making hamburgers. He's making up the hamburger mix to go for lunch. Munchkin's going to barbecue those up for us, so we have a nice good lunch today. So we're looking forward to that. Yes, indeed. Happy New Year from Germany. Hello, Mel. It's 7:02 a.m. in the morning for me. I've been up since 5 my time. I've been up for about 3 hours-ish, yeah. So, and I got out of bed. Like 2 hours ago. So I'm like, okay, that's it. Get moving. Morning, Jennifer. Oh, hold on. Someone else wants to say hi. I just don't want her getting caught up in the iron at all. Come here. Hi. What you got going on here? Want to come say hi too? No. You got to come up and say hi. There we go. I'm trying to find a snack. Oh, there we go. Okay, I found it. Oh, come on. You got to say hi better than that. Listen. We got a show to put on here, Missy. You got 12 hours to do today. Do you think you can do it? Think you can handle it? Come on. Sound is a bit low, says Kaylin.
Yeah, she'll need to turn it up.
Hello, Laurel. Welcome. Sonora, California. How is Sonora, California? I heard you guys, well, the northern parts had snow. So, and then some of the lower parts, you were having some rain issues too, so. From Tennessee, how's Tennessee this morning, Miss Jennifer? Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Suburban. I was up most of the night with a scared dog due to idiots with fireworks and gunshots, yeah. She's living the good life. Her ears healing up. I only got a couple more dosage for her ear infection, and we're good to go. But she's definitely feeling her little spry, I'm not listening to you kind of attitude self. Picture is blurry. Why do my picture is blurry?
It's not.
Maybe do your clog wheel and turn it up to maybe 1080 or higher.
720 or higher.
70 what?
720 or higher.
720 or higher? Okay.
1080 or higher. We only stream at 10.
Oh, okay. Well, 720 or higher. Sorry. Yeah, even though we were so used to living next to a park or a block away from a town park like swings and baseball diamond and stuff like that. Our neighbors like to have their fireworks. It was pretty close last night with fireworks going off, and Sophie was fine. I mean, we were in the shop for a while, and then we left about 7:30, 8 o'clock or something like that, because we were just checking a few things to make sure we were all like good to go for this morning. And you could hear them going off, and I walked down the driveway a little bit with her while she was trying to investigate what the heck that noise is, and I told her it was fine. There was no worries. It was all good. So. Oh, Bays, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Happy New Year. Hello, Brad. Hello, Kathleen. My picture is fine. Also, your internet could be having a wee bit of a slowdown. You mean Sandra's internet? Because I don't think it would be us.
Yeah, the picture's fine. I'm just checking it on my phone.
Okay. Pop says the picture's okay. How's Miss Gwenny today? She's probably dealing with her man. I fell asleep long before midnight. It's okay. I don't think 2022 minded. No, me neither. I was going to spend the best I could with it today, so it was going to be understandable. I mean, we cheers to with a glass of wine last night, and that was it. We all had one glass, and then we pretty much went to bed. Yeah, so today we're just gonna plug on some UFOs, some stuff I got hanging around here that I just don't want to start something new when I have so many other things I need to finish up. So that's how I'm starting off my new year. And we're gonna plug away at those all throughout the year, get our UFOs done. And how many can we get done by the end of the year, the end of 2022? How many of our UFOs can we actually get finished? So, and some of them are not mine, but I'm going to finish them because I like them and I want them. So they are mine now to finish, right? So they are technically my UFO to finish. So, and one is right here. It's a little Christmas scene, and it needs just a tiny little strip of batting to go in where it's being quilted together or being like quilt as you go. There's a little bit of strip missing, the space between where the sashing was added. So I need to fill that in and then hand stitch it up, and then that'll be one project done. So. Yeah, got to get it done. Other than that, you just end up accumulating more and more UFOs because everybody wants to start something new. Everybody wants to do something new. Well, you got a bucket back there that needs your attention. You started it, now better finish it. That's as far as I'm concerned about myself. I started it, now I better finish it. So it's time to finish it. Day is almost done, 9:10 here. What is the weather like in Finland? She's almost done? No. 9:10? She'd only be a few hours ahead, wouldn't she? Oh, I'm saying you were 9:10 your time. Okay, I'm sorry, Lisa. I apologize. Duh. I'll get on it. Good morning, Miss Lois. Happy New Year to you. Hello, Yvonne. Welcome from San Antonio, Texas. How's San Antonio, Texas? My iPhone and iPad is clear, but the TV is blurry. That's weird. That's totally weird. Last night, neighborhood farm set off fireworks for their family. We watched them from our living room window. Yes, I bet you it was really loud too. I bet you it was really loud. Oh yeah, there we go. It's 4 p.m. We're in Finland. I was just gonna say, wait a second, it can't be 9:10. Wait a second here. It's actually not too bad temperature-wise. We did have more issues with the heating. I came out here Tuesday morning, and remember, from the Tuesday before, we had actually run out of propane. So we went through 100 liters in 1 week of trying to heat this shop, okay? So put that in perspective. I came out Tuesday morning again after they had filled the tank to 400 liters, okay, 400 liters, filled the tank. I came out and it wasn't working. It was like 46 degrees in here. I was like, please don't tell me we went through 400 liters of propane in 1 week trying to heat this place. That is insane. Absolutely bonkers insane. So thank goodness it wasn't we were out of propane. It was actually something to do with the board inside the hot dog heater ventilator thingy, right? So thank goodness it wasn't just, because I almost had a heart attack. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So yeah, that was like heart palpitations galore. Blurry for you too? Oh no. I think we're high of 4 today with rain and low of 2. But we're hovering around freezing plus a couple of degrees and minus a couple of degrees on the freeze because we're Celsius up here in Canada. So, hello, Happy New Year, Mr. Speedworks. Cheers, my bud. Big hugs to you. Big squishy hug. Slash glomp. Yes, yes, yes. So, yeah. So that was almost a panic attack. So thank goodness it was something to do with the board. So we had no heat in here for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and late last night, 6 o'clock, 6:30, he left or something like that. He left, said it was all done, it was all good to go. We need to turn it up as high as it could go, open the windows and the doors to get the burning of the oil and the fumes off the system. So I did that. Thank goodness it was nice enough out. 14 Celsius. That's nice. That's a lovely day. That's a lovely day. I'd take 14 Celsius. I think we're at 4, or we're going to get to 4 today. So that was a little bit of a panic attack, thinking we weren't going to have any heat for today. I mean, we would have had the space heaters, but I'm so sick and tired of listening to the space heaters. Like, my goodness.
It's 3 right now.
It's 3 degrees right now. I have 2 for the long arm to do today. Very nice, very nice. Hopefully in the new year, once, oh, I'm going to sneeze, I'm sorry. Hit you. Just a wonder. Hopefully, relatively soonish in the new year, Walt will be put up together. So, hello, Miss Helly. Hello, Miss Jo Marie. Hello, Karen. Hello, Mike. Welcome, welcome. Cheers and Happy New Year. Got a nice, well, it's a nice hot cuppa, but it's a cuppa. It's not so hot. Minus 36. Oh, my goodness. You keep that, Karen. Oh, my. What? Wow. Yeah, I was looking at some of the Alberta, northern Alberta, northern BC and southern Saskatchewan and into Manitoba. You guys got some nasty weather. Right down into the negatives, freeze the boogers in your nose weather, man. Ugh. No. No, thank you. I pass. Pass. Hard pass. Yeah. Hello, Crystal, Judy. Hello, Linda. Not sure how long we'll be here because we have severe weather coming. Uh-oh. Batten down the hatches. Yeah, no kidding. Right, Lisa? Bundle up. I do not miss that sort of weather. No way, Jose. Nope. 68 now and heading to 81. Oh. What lovely weather. I'll take that. Yes. All right, so I'm all ready. I got my snacks all prepped for today. I may or may not dip into them. I'm stashed out here. I got some mini pretzels, some extra thick cut steak strips, and some chocolate. And this is not all for me. Papa's here too. He's the chocolate man. So, but at least you know we got the goodies. We're not going to be starving out here. Not lacking for anything. So I'll put my snack stores away. And they're all closed, so Sophie won't get into them. Oh, sorry. Share the steak strip. I share everything. I shared cookies last Friday. Hello, Miss Becky Wilson. She did some beautiful, stunning quilt projects that she posted. Oh my goodness. Well done, Becky. Well done. Cheers. 5 inches of snow by tomorrow morning. I don't think we're in for any snow. I think we just got some rain. That's about it. So it snowed a little bit, and then it melted a little bit, and now all you're missing is the touch of sweet. Oh, no, there's a couple chocolate bars. There's a couple chocolate bars there. The steaky bites I for sure and always do share with Sophie Lofi, Mr. Mike. Yeah. Hello, Jane. Welcome, welcome. You know, beautiful job, Becky. You should be proud of that. That was very illusion-y looking too, both of those quilts. I really like the illusion it gave. You can do it. You can do it, Miss Jo Marie. You can do it. Hello, Joanne. Hello, hello. Happy New Year. Hope everything's so far so good. We should probably get some work done, but you know. And congratulations, Miss Helly, on her first grandson. Super cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a cute little bug. Krista Lewis, it's fun watching your tutorials. Well, thank you. I'm glad you can hang out with us on a live stream, though. I do. So here is, I don't know, this might actually be Jo Marie's project. She's in the chat. So this is, it's a Santa holding a tree, and then a candy cane and a bow. I love this candy cane and bow, and this material behind it, and the Santa and the tree are just like totally like adorable. And I love that they used variegated red and green thread to stitch down all the way around, so it looks so pretty around the tree. So there's just a little bit of a gap. You can see as I push things together, right? There's just a tiny wee little gap to go in between here. We want to fill that. I have some bits here, okay? And I'm just going to cut a little strip that I think will fit right in here. And then I'm going to take this backing and fold it. I make sure it just touches the other side, so those raw edges are going to be all sealed up together. Hopefully you can see that. Okay. All those little edges are going to be sealed up, and then I'm just going to whip stitch it, hand stitch it, finished. Is it beautiful? I love it. And there's another one bigger that I'm going to finish as well, because I love these and I'm hanging them up. I'm going to finish them and I'm going to hang them up here around the quilt shop, especially when it comes to Christmas this year. This year. Can you believe it? The countdown's on. Yes, he is so cute. He's just, I just want to snuggle him for you. I went for a booster shot on Wednesday afternoon. First time I can say I was glad to be wearing a mask. It was minus 26. Oh, freeze your little face off. Hello, Diane. Happy New Year from sunny Florida. Well, I'm glad it's sunny. I'm glad it's sunny. All right, so let's do, like, I don't think I like between a quarter and a half, because sometimes someone's a little bit thicker over here. So we're just going to snuggle it in anyways, just so that it's not an empty space. And I can always trim the other one back a little bit to make it fit properly. But nonetheless, here's a strip. We'll probably need at least two little bits to make this happen, and we were going to do that. Oh, Sonia, good morning, good morning. Happy New Year to you. We played, what did we play yesterday? Oh, we played Valheim. Valheim is like a really big world you can like build in and sail around and so on and so forth. But the boys and I were playing that yesterday for a bit. Had some good fun. Had some really good fun. Kept us out of trouble for just a little bit. Not too long though. We still managed to find it. Still chilly in Edmonton, I bet. You guys have been going through quite the little deep freeze up there. Okay, we're going to get a nice clean strip. So we'll work with an inch and we'll go from there. Okay, we'll cut a couple inches and we'll get it to fit in between that little gap. Okay. Morning, Grace. From Illinois. Snow is on its way. You can have it, my dear. I don't want it. Actually, it was really pretty the other day. It was really pretty. All right, so now I'm just going to take this little strip. And it's okay if it overlaps. I just want to make sure there's something in there. I don't want nothing to be in there, right? Other than that, it's not going to look right. And it's going to give out that weakness to that one spot. And since it's so darn cute, I'm finishing it. I want it in my collection. Oh, it actually fits all the way. Look at that. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. All right. Now we'll take the extra backing that we have here. We'll fold her over. Try and get it so your raw edges are hidden. Okay, probably need a few pins here. Take anything out with that? Nope. Okay. I'm just going to fold it up, seal it up. And then once I get the other one done, and we may try and tackle that today later, but we'll do this one first. But there's a few other things we got on the list to do. And you want to try and make sure it's lying as flat as possible, right? If you have to trim, then, you know, then do so, right? Sorry, my tummy's making all sorts of noises. I know I fed it, so I have fed the beast. I had a jam sandwich. Good morning, Mr. Live. Oh no, we didn't have one yesterday. We were prepping. We were prepping for today. We didn't have one yesterday. We were. Oh yeah, we did upload a video though. That's right. That's right, Pop. We did upload a video. Yeah, Blue Block of the Month. That's hanging up behind me. Boy, that turned out beautiful. I'm so impressed with that. I like it. It makes me happy.
Will you hand sew it on the back so that it doesn't show in the front?
That's exactly it. Yep. That's how you finish the Quilt As You Go projects. Yeah, and just a couple little stitches. You could just do like a base little back and forth stitch or just a little loop stitch. Nobody's really going to see it but you, so you do any stitch you like. I just want to make sure it's fitting in there nicely. And I've got enough backing to come up and seal that raw edge of this side. Oh, thank you, Gwenny. Appreciate that. Oh, that was Miss Ellie's question. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good.
I guess it's a good idea then to make sure that when you're doing Quilt As You Go, you leave the extra amount of padding there.
Yeah, to make sure you can fill it in. Yeah, you can trim it afterwards. It's better to trim it than try to add, right? So, but you don't know that until you do it. And sometimes if instructions won't completely tell you, make sure you add an extra inch on all the way around for such things like this. Then you go and you trim it and you're like, whoa. Oh, Kelly, what's going on? Now heading our way. Yesterday was 14, so today 4. Ooh, yeah, that's quite the drop. It's quite the temperature difference. Yeah, we've had pretty much mild weather, and the wind has been really calm the past few days. It was almost a little creepy when you got so used to it being all over the place and nuts. You know, it's and when it's quiet, you're like, what's going on? Has the world stopped? Why is it not windy anymore? Yeah, when it was so windy for so long, howling. And we finally got all the heat done and sorted for the house. That was so nice. The floors have been warm. Everybody's been warm. It's actually nice to see Sophie laying on the floor, you know, because she was always in her chair or on her bed because the floor was too cold. But now she's laying in those little cool spots or warm spots. Usually right in the way of the hallway or on the way into the kitchen. She makes a good carpet. Don't you, Lofi? Hello, Susie. Happy New Year, one and all. Exactly. Yeah, isn't he cute, Kelly? Miss Ellie's little grandson, Mr. Bastian. Love it. Look at all his hair too, right? Always makes me. They always say that if your baby has a lot of hair, you had a lot of indigestion or like gas or whatever. I wonder if that's true. If that's true, you should ask. Or could you? I don't know. Munchkin had a lot of hair and he came out redhead. So, but I didn't have a lot of gas or indigestion, so I didn't know if that was legit or not. So there we go. Pinned at the back there. Oh, sorry. I don't know which camera is. It's not framed. Oh, there it is. It is right there. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, so there it is. And then we'll just grab some thread and needle, and we will just quickly sew that up. Hello, Linda Hanson. Happy New Year. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Hot, not so hot, cuppa. Well, it was not necessarily in-floor heating, but at least it was heating in the basement, which was helping warm the floor. That's pretty much it. Often see huge temp changes within the same day. Yeah. I don't miss that about Alberta, that's for sure. Get the Chinooks, and then you're down freezing your bum off. And then you're back up skiing in the hill in your bikini, and then you're freezing your bum off. She didn't, so we never talked about him having hair or not. My daughter-in-law didn't have any hair herself. My son only had a little bit of dark. He seems like he's got a full head of hair there, honey. So, such a cute little bug. So adorable. He's going to grow up so fast. Like, I mean, already he's like days old. Like, next he's going to school. Like, okay, the heater's kicking in. I'm just going to take my sweater off. Okay. Because I don't want to get too hot. I have it here if I need it. Okay. Pull my pants up. I've lost a little bit of weight. Well, more than a little bit of weight, but so I've got to change the elastic in my pants because right now I can pinch quite a bit. I got to make sure my pants aren't falling off. I got to find my thimble. I don't know where my thimble went. If I was a thimble, where would I be? My son had a full head of hair. I had the worst indigestion. I ate papaya pills like they were like candy. Papaya? Really? Papaya helps with upset tummies? Or indigestion? Interesting. Good morning, Elizabeth. Good morning, good morning. Hope everybody had a fantastic night. I made it to like about 10:30. That was about it. I think Pop made it up a little later than I did. He was watching somebody's stream. Working someone was you were watching play darts. Yeah. Okay, make sure you have enough to make sure you get your from A to B. Okay. All of us kids had a full head of hair. I think I did because I was Auburn. I was Auburn hair. So I think I had a full head. I wish for in-floor heating. Maybe in our next house. The one we build. If we do. Out of little sticks from the back fields. I had so much heartburn that I worried my doctor. My son was born with peach fuzz in his hair. Almost no hair at all, really. Little fluff. This is a Tex 50 fiber spun thread. Approximately 1 pound. Natural color. It's a Tex 50 fiber. I think it's cotton. Yeah, this was one of Pop's auctions wins. And the whole scheme of things, this thing right here was probably about 5 cents. It's a little bit thicker thread. Well, maybe I could maybe see that there for a moment. It's a little bit thicker thread, but there's nothing wrong with using it for these sorts of projects. So I've been using it for hand stitch and stuff, so it's a little bit thicker. You could probably do all sorts of things with it, really. I'm a bit annoyed because I can't get the quilt for him done. I have a lot of issues with my lower back and legs. Oh, I wish I could help you. I'd get it done right now. Trying to make a pinwheel baby quilt for a grandchild coming in May. Oh, congratulations! Pinwheel. Pinwheel's pretty. That's actually one of those over there. That's a double pinwheel back there. Yeah. That turned out so pretty. I love that. I love that. I love that. Love that. Okay. I think I'm going to turn it this way. That way I can take out the pins as I go in. And you just want to take a little bit of the main fold fabric first. This is going to be trimmed off somewhere over here. So let's put it back over this way so our knot stays. Okay, I just tied a little knot on the end. Okay. And then you want to take a little bit of the top. Okay, that little top fold. And then you want to come down just on the other side of where that's actually been stitched, where that sashing, the sashing here has been stitched. You want to come just on the other side of that so you don't see those stitches. Okay, so you just want to take a little bit, like just put your pin in, grab a few, I don't know, little bits of material. And then once you've done that, you come back up to where the fold is. And then back down. And you just do little stitches, big stitches, whatever you want to get the job done. If you know it's going to get washed in the wash machine and then the dryer, then I would be doing more closer stitches together. If you know it's just going to be a wall hanging, then you can probably do it a little bit looser. Okay? And you just want to go a little bit from one to the next, and then just stitching it. Okay? So you're going to get a little bit of like a ladder stitch because you're going to have a little chunk of one and a little chunk of the other, pulling them together like a little stitch. Like if you were like, you know, stitching things together, making them as one. Okay. And that won't take very long. Be done in no time at all with that one. Hello, Miss Nadine. Happy New Year. Hope everybody's having a great day. Great day so far. Afternoon. Hello, Tracy. How's the UK today? How's the weather over there? Well, where Speedworks is, he says it's going to be like 14 degrees, or it's 14 degrees, which is nice. That's awesome. Good morning, everyone. Happy New Year. Hello, Letitia. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Do 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 do. Good morning. Good morning to you. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. We're going to get some stuff done. Going to check off our list and get a good head start on being productive in our UFOs throughout this whole year. And once you get into a routine, it's so easy to just keep plugging on. All right, pop on a movie, put on a book on tape or something, or you know, a video chat with a friend. There's always 3 or 4 movies I go when I need me a little pick-me-up, and I just don't know what I want to watch, but I want a pick-me-up. Of course, it's The Sound of Music, Mary Poppins, Wizard of Oz. You know, those are always the top notches. If I feel like I need more, then I'll take the Harry Potter series and start from the beginning, or the Lord of the Rings series and start from the beginning, and just enjoy. Just enjoying what I'm doing, the task that I've set for myself, as well as having fun and enjoying a movie maybe I haven't seen in a while or what have you. And I find even when you rewatch movies that you always miss something the first or second or third time around. You know, I don't think you can ever catch it all, you know. Sing that song to wake us up. About 8 a.m. Happy I have this show to have. Oh, there you go. Perfect. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. Hopefully the heater isn't too loud. You guys can't hear it. Hello, Madja. What's going on? Happy you're here. I tend to watch the Downton Abbey series from the start on my. I think I've done it 2 times, Tracy. I think I've done it 2 times. I haven't watched the movie, and I haven't watched the trailer for the new one. But I have, and I've watched the Witcher. I like the Witcher series, but some people don't because it's, maybe not their bag of, chips. But that's okay. To each their own. I enjoy the Witcher series, so, and I'm glad that there's another season out, and I plan to watch that here. I've got a nice, massive TV, like right there. I can see everything. I can see the camera that's facing down here. I can see the camera that's facing here. I can see the cameras that are in the kitchen. I can see the camera that's over here. I can see Sophie. I can see it all. And then when I'm not doing that, doing work stuffy, I can watch Netflix and Amazon Prime. So I am totally stoked because now I got some entertainment out here. Because before it was just myself. And let me tell you, I'm only so entertaining to oneself. I need someone else to entertain. I am boring on my own. I have to say, I miss Miss Sassolette. I'm looking forward to her coming back to us at the end of the month. Actually, no, I think she's February, isn't she? She's not back till February? Not back from months till February? My son is in Canada right now. He was in Banff last pick. Oh my gosh, it is beautiful there, Tracy. If you ever get a chance to go. I grew up in Calgary, which is not very far from Banff, okay? And when I first got my motorbike, I hated Deerfoot Trail, which is like the Trans-Canada Highway that runs right through the city. And because of the big trucks and all the traffic and people just doing whatever they darn well felt like they needed to do, and me being just, a chicky-doo on a motorbike. So I had to get over that fear. So I drove out to Banff several times to feel how it was for people to pass me, for me to pass people, for semis to pass me on the highways and stuff, and get over that I'm terrified I'm going to be squished sort of mentality that I was fine on the main streets because it's different, you're not clicking at 110 or everybody else is clicking at 120 to, just to go with the flow. When you're driving a motorbike at that fast, you almost feel like you're out of control. Right? Because it's almost too much. So yeah, I used to drive to Banff to get me over that fear of big trucks and people passing me and me passing people and stuff like that. It worked. I was terrified and worked past that fear. So definitely, if you ever get a chance to go to Banff though, but I mean seriously, it is gorgeous. Hello, Rhonda. What are you doing? I'm piecing together 2 projects that as a quilt as you go. And it just needed a little bit of batting love in between, and now I'm hand stitching it. And then I believe there's other pieces in my stash that go with this, so I don't want to finish it off all completely because there's like another one that we found when we were going through the stash of unfinished objects and panels and fabric and stuff like that. That was almost identical to this, except it had green background, and there's more done on it. So. Yeah, so I don't think this is just a step of it. It's not my UFO, but it is now. It wasn't mine to begin with, let's put it that way. But I'm loving it, and I'm glad I have inherited it, and I'm going to finish it, and it's going to hang here in the quilt shop studio. It is a gorgeous day today. My quilt got interrupted for hospital. 4 years plus the last 2 years recuperation. I'm ready to hit the deck running. Oh wow, it's foundation paper piecing, the bookshelf one. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's on my list of things to do this year. Definitely bookshelf quilt. And the labyrinth maze. I just saw a beautiful one recently on Facebook. It was done in shades of green and black. Shades of green and black and white, I think. And it was a stunner. It was absolutely beautiful. It's the one where you've got like 5 blocks of one and 4 blocks of another, but that one merges with the other, and then you just repeat it. So you could do it 9 times or 12 times or whatever. So Did I make? No, I purchased that one. I purchased 2 beds because I wanted a really nice big fluffy one for here for the shop, and then another big fluffy one for the house. I knew she had her chair, which is in the living room, but she didn't have a place to sleep in the bedroom with us. And since there was actually room for her to sleep, I got her 2 big beds, and bigger than I thought she would need. Like, I mean, she could have a whole other dog on there with her, right? So I wanted to make sure that she could spread out completely from paw stretched out to leg stretched out, and she would be on that bed. I didn't want her feeling like she was cold or whatever. I got that peacock one. Oh, Tracy, good luck to you. Patience, honey, patience. Baby steps. And I can only suggest is when you get it and you really want to do it, like you have to really want to do it, pre-cut everything except for the color bits. Or if you got your 5-inch squares and leave it to that, but pre-cut all the background, pre-cut all your barbs, pre-cut everything, and then that will motivate you, hopefully, to make sure you get it done, because that is a lot of fabric, like a lot of fabric, right? And for such a small project, a lot of it goes to waste, right? I'm going to have this huge big bag of little scrappy bitty bobs and white, black, and color to deal with. It's a good movie too, but there's also a beautiful quilt, Hildy. I think it's actually under a couple names, but I thought it was the labyrinth that word, quilt block. So, or quilt. It's just 2 blocks, but you make 5 of one and 4 of another, and they end up like linking when you put them together. But not foundation paper. I think that's because of you can usually just use a strip of fabric to represent a book. I think the foundation paper piecing is making it like sharp angles, and maybe it's words on the books as well or something. I'm not sure. I would have loved to have made a bookshelf quilt for my mom and my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law was an avid reader, like Pop is just like reads. That's the. But I don't think the quilt would have, I'd never been able to finish the quilt because we'd have like, 7 shelves of 100 books each, and this quilt would be like, cover the house with it because of all the books she read. I'd still be working on it. Well, that's it. That's right. Yeah, pre-cut whatever you can do, because then it's just easy to grab. Because once you get around that color bit of the peacock feather, it's the whites and the blacks are like poof, poof, poof. It gets so much faster, So it's always the tediousness of, so. And then when you go to do work on it, and if you're going to work on like 2 or 3 at a time, like you're going to do 2 or 3, then I'd cut the colors that you need for them right then and there. So. Yeah, I'm not giving up on it, and that's why I wanted to really pre-cut the material, so I knew I was going to motivate myself, because I will not waste fabric that way. Not after I spent the time to cut it. I gave myself two blisters on my hands cutting for that fabric. Hello, Jessica. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah, it is a very rude blast of winter, is it not, Kelly A? I can't believe it. You guys got such low temperatures. There's a streamer I watch. He's between Edmonton and Calgary. He lives in Camrose, and he was saying that the outside temperature was minus like 42 the other day with the wind chill. He was like, the dog didn't want to go out. He was like, I didn't want to let the dog out. Queen for my sister and a king for me. Very nice, Elizabeth. Is that the one I'm talking about with the 2 blocks? And they kind of just, it's like a little puzzle. It's like a little puzzle maze. So, I made a bookshelf quilt for a coworker that retired and put his top 10 favorite books on the quilt, along with pictures of his family and cats. Oh, like it was like a bookshelf sort of. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's super cute. No, I hear you there, Miss Nadine. You want to, you put the money out there for it, or somebody's gifted it to you, so you don't want to waste it, right? You want to do the best you can with it. At least try and use some of it. The HP for FPP bookshelf has objects of the story throughout the shelf. Yeah, okay. Oh, not just books. Okay, so it's stacked with memorabilia, trinkets, knickknacks, doodads, thingamabobbers, all those. That's awesome. That must be a nice coworker if you went through all the work to do that for him. Yes, how did the Danes party? Did they party all night? And I guess you have a few more days before you can actually see little Mr. Bastian. I mean, like physically hold him and see him. You know, I'm sure you've seen pictures and stuff. Hello, Ms. Rosemary. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. It's usually somebody's birthday. Low teens tomorrow. Ooh, burr. You guys aren't used to that. Hello, Kim Bridges. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Burrs? Sorry, I think I call you Burgess. I meant Burrs. Burris. I apologize. Hello, Kimberly Kosh. Happy New Year. Yes, Miss Helly lives in Denmark. I'm going to have some more tea. He taught me a lot at work, and a person I knew would really appreciate it. Aw, see, there you go. See, we only reward the ones that really deserve it. But sometimes we feel obligated to make quilts for people that maybe we feel are not quite worthy. But we do it anyways, right? And yes, we can be persnickety and choosy on who we give our quilts to. That is ours. That's our business. That's our money and our time and our talent, right? So I think that's awesome. That's awesome you did that. Hello, James. Hello, hello. Happy New Year, the Boozy. How was last night for you, the Boozy? Working on binding this morning. There you go. Finishing up some UFOs. There you go. Hello, Bettina. Making a bookshelf quilt. Also, my family gets to name 3 books each, embroidering the titles. And I'd like to do that, Diane. I like to embroider some of my favorite titles. Yeah. And see if I can get it in the font that's the way the book is, like for like customer, like if you were to have the hardcover in your hands. So, how's the boys, James? I hope you had a fantastic New Year's Eve. Did they party up with you? Just waking up, Mrs. Deborah Davidson. Good morning, good morning. It's about 10 to 11 here. I'm happy you made the stream too. We're just doing a little hand stitching on the back of this beautiful little Christmassy themed Quilt As You Go project. I believe there's more to go with it in my collection. This is not my I didn't start this project, but I'm sure gonna finish it because it is pretty. And I like the free motion quilting that they did on it. I think it's lovely. The spacing is awesome. Like the spacing is pretty darn good where the stitches are here. Like it's amazing. I don't even think they crossed over once. So I'm not sure what they didn't like about the project, or they just maybe fell out of love of it. Has anybody started something, almost finished it, and then just fell out of love with it? You just didn't want to do it anymore? You just like, forget it. I'd rather not than do. I'm sure that happens. I'm sure that happens. How often you change your blade in your rotary cutter? I'm just changed mine, and what a difference. Oh, it's like butter, baby. Usually before a big project, like where I got to do lots of cutting. Yeah, we're an hour ahead. Yeah. But we're still streaming and doing Eastern times, so don't worry about that. Sorry, okay, about the cut. But I do try and keep a few other ones around for paper piecing, and so I can trim up the the foundation paper piecing and stuff like that. So I do keep a couple of those for cut through paper. So, but every time before a big project for sure. If I'm not working on big projects and I'm just doing stuff around, probably every 3 weeks, maybe, depending on how much I'm cutting. Hello, Phyllis. Hello, hello. Best day of the year so far. It just started, baby. It just started. Okay, we're almost at the end. We're getting there. Got me a 6 mm. Oh, very nice. That's the big ones, right? The 60 millimeters. Yeah, because it's the 45. Is that? Yeah, it's the 45. Very nice. I have bought my blades from China the past times, but I think they go dull after one project. No, yeah, I'd say so too. Unfortunately, Pop did order me some insignificant sort of brand, not a name brand, and I thought I had opened it up from my paper, like the paper, holders instead of brand new. And I'm like, wait a second, these has oil on it. These are brand new. Like these are brand new. So it's not just you there, Miss Hilly. I've had the same thing myself. 6 a.m. comes super early after a night of neighbors lighting up the neighborhood, and my daughter's big dog's going crazy until oh yikes, oh yikes. Unfortunately, on Christmas Eve, those goodies, whatever we were feeding Sophie, they did not agree with her. I was up 7 times with her, letting her outside for Christmas Eve, and then on Christmas Day, each night got a little bit less. But I made sure she had like rice and stock and chicken, and like I was trying to calm her belly down. I didn't know what the heck was going on with her. I felt bad for her. So I was trying to help her, but a few nights for a few nights she was having some problems. She had to go potty a lot. Happy New Year, Sue Smith. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think a few of us probably suffered the same thing there, Miss Ellie. You spend all this money and think, oh, I can get these are just a little bit cheaper. I wonder if it's they're just good as quality, and they don't. Yeah, they're not as sharp. And they dull fast, and it's kind of like, well, why, right? I'm being slowly gassed out of the craft room by the dog. I have lots of space in here, so she can't gas me out. And she's usually pretty good. She doesn't usually have sneaky farts or anything like that. She's not a gassy dog. Thank goodness. So cooked bones, but it was constant trips to the yard. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we have to bite the bullet when it comes to certain things and getting name brands or good quality brand items when it comes to our rotary cutters, the blades we use, the scissors, the thread, and the machines, and obviously the material we use. So it's not a cheap craft, that's for sure. It's not a cheap craft. But for the few tools that we do have, we certainly get stuff done, right? It's time to ban the dog. Yeah. No more in the sewing room. Good morning, Max Doodle. Thank you for the live. Oh, thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Appreciate it. Max Doodle. I got Pop to order me some it's graph paper, but it's hexagon graph paper, and I got a 1/4 inch hexagon and 1 inch hexagon. So I'm going to do some planning of what I want to do with some quilt projects this year, and we're going to be making it with some hexagons. So, and of course, if you have a hexagon ruler or half hexy ruler, you could easily come along and partake with that. You can make some beautiful, beautiful hexagons quilts with us. I'll just put my sweater back on because it's starting to get a little chilly. Oh. Fires up the furnace. One of my 3 cats that I inherited from my son and a young friend has asthma, so now he gets a puffer twice a day. My gosh. Poor little thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm glad you're here there, Rhonda. My goodness, my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I hope you're feeling okay now. I'm not sure if this is the same labyrinth quilt. This quilt uses several sizes of half square triangles and square blocks, but you end up with one giant labyrinth block. Probably, Elizabeth. Maybe it sounds like similar to what I was like. What I want to do. So, a border collie has raw food. It's fantastic. Such great benefits. One being a lot less gas and hard stools. No easy. It's so easy to pick up. Yeah, I bet for sure. Okie dokie, Miss Nadine. We'll be here. Have you got a die cutting machine? Yes, I do. I have an AccuQuilt cutter too, or AccuQuilt cutter studio something or other. Yeah, and I've got hexes and squares and strips and half square triangles and all things I could pre-cut, and that's one of the reasons why I want to utilize the hexes. Hospital of oh my gosh, Bettina. My goodness. Yesterday was a sad day. I know, Miss Betty White. She was so close to 100 as well. And she was such a spry young thing. I mean, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. She lived a fantastic life and she will be dearly missed. But to make it to 99 and almost 100 and be that, chipper and happy and with it, like literally with it. So. Okay, we're almost done this one. Hello, Jackie. Good morning. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Off to shower, back in bed. All right. Hello, Susie. What you doing today? Happy New Year, Susie. Yes, Happy New Year to you too, James. And your family. And your mom. Just bought a hexie ruler. I went to a quilt store day after Xmas sales. Got a great sale. Very nice. Very nice. What's Pop got going on now? Nothing? Is it snack time? Oh, that's fine. I know it's a huge design, interlocking squares with the star in the middle. Oh, there's another pattern called Labyrinth Walk. I think that's the one I'm thinking of, Callier, the Labyrinth Walk, because it looks like a 3D maze. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Well, here's hoping we can help you get that hexie ruler in working order there, Miss Kimberly. Oh, Joyce, welcome to the chat. Happy New Year. Just about finished our first attempt at a UFO here. So we're getting there. Just a little bit more to go. Hello, Emily is here. Hello. Hello, Pam Reynolds and Lise. Oh, yeah. So there we go. Dip. Yeah, dealing with doctors is no fun at all. Ever. No matter what the doctor. Anybody needs a little extra love today, you're getting it from us. Big hugs to you. Hoping you're starting the new year off right. Change the laptops, now I can enjoy. Kind of love technology, right? Kind of love it. Okay. Almost done. No, it's a cloudy day, but it's going to be a nice mild day temperature-wise, so that's fine with us. Yeah, the 3D one there, Valerie. Is that the one? That's the one I was. I think that's the one I would really like to do. It looks like a 3D maze. Yeah, but the one with the star in the center, that's kind of interesting. I'll have to look that one up because I don't remember seeing that one. I've probably seen it, just didn't. I'm not registering it as remembering that there's a star in the center. So. All right, couple more stitches. And you're just going through the back. You're not the back stuff. You're not going through the front or coming back and forth through the front. Because you want to hide those stitches, right? You don't want it to be seen, especially if this hangs on the wall. No one's ever going to see the back of it. Unless you get some of those nosy Parkers in your house, then, you know, they might see it. Okay, we'll just do a couple little loop stitches here just to keep it going. There we go. Trim. There. Well done. And it feels good with the little strip of batting in the inside there. And it doesn't take away at all from the front of the project. Right? Oops. Super cute. Like I said, I think he's got buddies in my stash pile there somewhere. So we'll wait to finish him off. All right, 1. Check. Hello, Uta. Happy New Year. Thank you. That's the blue block of the month. That was our project for last year. We had some fun doing that. Thank you. All right, so let's put that there. Now, what I want to do is get some base stitches done. I've got some, those cute little panels we were talking about a couple weeks ago. Hold on, let's make some room over here. Maybe finish my tea. Oh, really? Half square triangles. Okay, I'll have to check that one out. Yeah, pneumonia is the pits. Oh, gosh. 7 times since June. Oh, my goodness. Holy Pam. Okay. I got my base stitch up high. Okay.
So 1 UFO half finished?
Yeah, pretty much. 1 UFO half finished because I need to find the rest of it. Okay. So I've got some stabilizing fabrics, just this white little broadcloth that I have here. And we have this Jack Snow panel. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run some base stitches all the way along to keep these 2 pieces of fabric as 1 unit. I have some wrinkles here that I need to get out first though, so we will do that. And then we will base stitch this. Oh, Pamela Z. That's your plan for the day? I love it. Keep laughing, baby. Keep laughing. It's got all the instructions on here how to do it. So that should keep us out of trouble for at least a little while. 10 minutes. Yeah, pretty much.
Is Walt set up?
No, he won't be up until the new year.
It is the new year.
I mean, more into the new year.
Is he set up yet?
Nope, it's not. Nope.
No?
Not helping. Just saying.
Marcus would like more chocolate chip cookies to serve him.
Oh, would he now?
Yeah.
Oh, he would?
Yeah, he said he would like some chocolate chip cookies too.
Oh, are they all gone? Yeah. Chocolate chip cookies are gone. I think I only had one ginger. One ginger and I think one sugar. And several chocolate chips. Oh no! Wood burning warrior? Oh no! Yikes. There's a few of them have been bit by the blade.
Does wood burning warrior do wood burning too?
Feel free to ask.
I did.
I don't think they heard yous.
Oh, you can repeat it.
Okay. So do you do wood burning as well there, wood warrior? Wood warrior.
In Pop's defense, you distributed all the cookies to the neighborhood.
I did. Well, some of them. There was lots here left at home too, trust me. Trust me. Nobody was lacking on the cookie department. No one. Oh, there's a staple here. I want to get that out for sure. Okay, now we're just gonna zip it down. You can either go on an angle or straight. I just want to make it so that these two fabrics are one. Okay. It's just, we're stabilizing the main fabric by giving it a little bit of stabilization, really, with the fabric from underneath.
Yes, I'm a leukemia patient who does wood burning pet portraits on my channel as well as sewing and crafts.
Oh, excellent. Beautiful. We have some lovely, there's a chest that was made for Pop and I for our wedding. It was done by one of his uncles, and it's got some lovely wood burning on it. It has the image that was on our invite for our card, our wedding invite, plus the saying on there, the date, our names, everything. It's beautiful. He did a beautiful job. So, oh. Unfortunately, when the blade bites, the blade bites. Yeah, and it hurts. It usually hurts. Okay. Now this is just a base stitch. I'm going at 5.0, and I'm just gonna, like I said, try and make it as one. Make this as one unit, okay? Oh, Sophie's passed out. She's like, darn, not enough. Oh, very nice. Turned to seam ripper for you. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Try to get this part of this. And then we're just going to cut them out afterwards. Okay. Oh, please. Don't even go there to either, Naomi. You can go in a couple of directions, or you can just go in one direction. I just want to put a few stitches in just to keep it as one unit. To stabilize it, because some of these fabrics are a little bit more of a looser weave, and if you got to try and cut it and curve it and manipulate it, sometimes it's going to rip. So it was suggested when we did the first one, the elf, I believe, or the teddy bear, that putting it backing up it against something either like a light interfacing or some sort of stabilizer, or even just an extra bit of fabric like this white, very see-through-y kind of broadcloth, then that it would be better for your project. So, and I'm going to whip all these stitches out when it's done anyways, like I did with the other ones. So you don't have to do it. I just would like my project to stay nice and beautiful, and it makes it smoother. The cuts and the sewing is smoother when you've got a couple of layers. So. This is just a step that I
appreciate and like to accomplish when it comes to these sorts of projects. I find it's easier and less frustrating. Oops, those up over here. Sorry. They're not staying, so you could use it in a darker thread. You could do whatever you like with it. Like I said, once it's all put together, I whip out all the stitches. It's just to help stabilize it as it's getting put together. Yeah, no problem. Happy to answer any questions you got here. If we can answer them, we will. Yeah, there's a few people in the Hillsburg neighborhood or township of Erin there that have a few seam rippers that Pop has turned on the lathe. So there's a few Pop original seam rippers out there. This is a Janome Horizon 15,000. It's also an embroidery machine, but we're not embroidering today. I think the next thing we're going to embroider is Miss Helly's grandson's baby information, because his date, his weight, his size, the time. Yeah, it's a panel. It's called Jack Snow. It's called Jack Snow. Okay, that's all I know about it. He's super cute. Yeah, so we'll be stitching that up, making like a little baby announcement so it can hang on the wall or a pillow or something like that. But that'll be the next thing that we do on the embroidery machine. I'm excited for that. Little baby announcement. Welcome to the world. And welcome to the channel, Miss Sheila. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. I had someone actually send me a message on when I think I did the elf and said I was wasting my time, fabric, and thread. And I wanted to say back, well, it's my time and my fabric and my thread. So, you know, if I choose to waste it, then that's my problem. But I don't feel like it is a waste. I feel it stabilizes the fabric and it makes it easier to work with and put together. And I have experienced that myself by doing this. I've tried to put one of these things before and it just fell apart, frayed. This helps stabilize it. So if you feel that it's a waste, then feel free to not do it. Not to stabilize it. Lots of people don't even put these things together. I think they're cute. They're usually relatively inexpensive when it comes to after Christmas, to pick a few of them up, and I think they make great little gifts for people if you want to make it up as a gift. Or give it to somebody as a challenge for themselves as a quilter, right? I certainly enjoyed the teddy bear and the elf put together, and now we got ourselves an awesome little snowman here, and then we have Noel the reindeer. So we're getting like ourselves a lovely little Christmas collection that we've made here in the quilt shop and is going to stay in the quilt shop as the Christmas stuff, right? So it comes out every Christmas. Yours is so dull. What are we talking about?
Seam ripper.
Seam ripper? It's your best friend. You got to keep it sharp. But they do dull. And I've actually had one of my favorite ones roll off my desk and stick right into the wood floor and bust the tip. Like it rolled right off, went poof, right in. Right through the plastic, into the wood floor. And I was like, yeah. That just happened. Not happy. We don't need the jack there. The little guy. So let's do his arm. We're almost done. $20, 1978 Kenmore. 148. Oh, that's the model number. It's very perfect. Awesome.
An embroidery machine that I have been intimidated to use. Would love if you could show how to get fabric ready and how to go about using the embroidery machine.
Oh, for sure. We can do that with Miss Ellie's project. Yeah, for sure. We'll do that as pardon? As a video, as a Friday video, and then that way you can pause it whenever you like it to catch up, right? So yes, helping prep the fabric, stabilizing the fabric, how it sits in the hoop, how to place it so if you want it on a t-shirt somewhere specifically, like you want it somewhere on like the chest or whatever, or want like a little emblem up in the corner or something like that, or even on a sleeve, we can totally do stuff like that. Depends on how your machine is though. Can it do sleeves? Can it do shirts? Can it do stuff like that? Because some do's and some don'ts. Okay, we're almost there. We're just going to do a little sideways here on the tree. I think this goes in the pocket. Yeah, it looks like it goes in his pocket. Just stabilize him a wee bit. I'd like to throw an elf in the reindeer, and the other one that you made, I like them a lot. I want to make it the Christmas tree. Find the one so I can make it. Oh, big Christmas. I've seen one. It's super cute. It reminds me of the ceramic Christmas tree that has all the little lights in it. It's like a classic one. It's but I've seen the cutout of one of the templates, like not templates, but a panel, Christmas tree panel like that. That was cute. Be right back. Okay. Vintage Kenmore and several antique singers that I use. Very nice, Deborah. Very nice. Yeah, you can message me, Wendy, on like specifics of what you're exactly looking for, and I'll make sure I conquer that subject. Okay. It's because I don't want to get through majority, and I think I've covered what you're looking for, and then I don't. You know what I mean? So if you can just send an email to info@wesew.ca, and then I'll make sure to get that all sorted for sure. Happy to do that. Because I was nervous myself. My first time, for sure. My hands cramp with handwork. You can use. There's some creams. There's the Voltaren cream. There's obviously A535 creams and stuff like that help with your hands. Some are smelly, some are not. Tiger Balm if you wanted. There's that as well. Some people like using the creams to help with the cramps. Some people don't. So, okay, I think we've got our buddy all together. I'm going to have to put my sweater back on. I'm chilly. Yeah, it is chilly in here. Okay. So there we go. There's our bits and pieces, and then we'll just cut them out. And I'm going to give them a little bit of a seam allowance, not much, just kind of trim on the white side of the line. And then when I go to cut out, hold on, these little pieces here where it says jacket back, head front, carrot nose, I'm just going to cut around that until I need that piece, and then I will cut it off because I don't want to get confused. It won't take much, especially when you've got lots of pieces that look similar, like body, base, and head back. Yeah, maybe, or head front, those sorts of things. So, all right, I'm going to put my sweater on. Let's move this out of the way, and then we'll cut it out, okay? Oops, lost my mic.
Practically Creative. My mic is in the kitchen, so that's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, Pop's going to the kitchen at some point. Is it? Oh, that's you. We had a critter. We got a critter, all right. It's a Pop. It's a Pop critter. Pop critter. Pop critter. Happy New Year. I was going to ask how the heat was working. Well, it kind of is and kind of. If we turned it up, it would. It seems like it's 64 degrees in here. But I didn't want it going all the time, so. I was warm earlier, and now I got a little chilly. So there we go. It's okay. Yeah, that was some fun later on or earlier on this week too, because we thought we went through 400 liters of propane in 1 week of heating. So that was like, what? Exactly. Yeah, take your time when cutting things out. Give it a little bit of seam allowance. You don't want to cut right on that line. You just want to cut next to it, giving that little white outline for the pieces, okay? See how this says jacket front? I'm just going to scoop all the way across to make sure I'm keeping that in there. And I can always trim that up when I need it, when I go to sew the jacket front part together. Okay. But at this point in time, other than that, if I cut it, I wouldn't know it was probably jacket front or jacket right front, left front, whatever kind of front. Okay. So that's one piece. Hello, my quilt projects. Happy New Year. Jacket back. Oh, you get to see him later today? Oh my gosh, Miss Ellie, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. So cute. Wee little baby Dane. They're so cute when they're young. Hello, Sherry. Happy New Year to you. Made it to about 10:30 last night. I'm so proud of myself. Yes, first purchase of the new year, new scissors. And then find some place to get other ones sharpened. All right, here's their back of our jacket. So it's going to be a good size. It's going to be a nice little size. Here, let's... We got a surprise last night. Hubby's youngest daughter is pregnant with her second child. Oh, 19 grandkids for you? Oh my goodness. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah, that's why I just cut around the name there, Deborah, just so it's easier for me to figure it out. Scissor sharpening Sundays? Say that 10 times fast. Yeah, I'm so excited for you, Miss Helly. I really am. I just cuddle and snuggle that cute little baby. And I'm sure they're feeling the lack of sleep with the attention that little Bastion's needing right now, right? So always new parents are feeling the lack of sleep. So it's always nice when a loved one can come in and give them a little relief, look after the little one while they nap, or, you know, just go have a half decent shower, or, you know what I mean? Just
Just relax. Relax. It's always nice when you got someone else to come give you extra helping hands. Hello, Geneva. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Wow, 19. That's a lot of grandbabies. How do you remember them all? Are they all over the place there, Melissa, or are they all like in a zone? People were talking about you in the last yeah sale. Oh, really? What were they talking about? Do tell. Working on a blue postage stamp quilt. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's always been on my list. Oh, Caroline, Happy New Year. What's everyone working on today? After I walk my dog, I will be choosing and organizing fabrics for my 2022 temperature quilts. Very nice. So I guess you need the lowest temperature color and then the highest temperature color, right? And do you just do the high and the lows for the day? And then, like, if you had, say if you were just 0, do you just put 2 of the same color? Like whatever you're representing is the 0 temperature, or 0 to -5, or 0 to 10. Like what's the range before the color changes on the temperatures? Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking there, Miss Helly. Is how do you keep track of all those kids? What did I miss, Bettina? We're gonna. Oh yeah. How big will it be? Because is that just 2-inch squares postage stamp, or is that 1.5 and then it comes out to 1 for postage stamp? It's on my list. It's on my list of things to do. Maybe like a giant postage stamp quilt, so it's like it's a wee bit bigger. Six in Michigan with 1 daughter, and the rest are here in Florida. My son has 2. The rest are from hubby's daughters, but they have all but 2 been born in the last 7 years. Wow. That's a lot of little ones all around the same age, which is good for cousins. Which is good for cousins because they're instant friends. They're family. You got to play with them. I'm using 5-degree increments. Okay, so a difference color for 0 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15. Okay. That's cool. I'd love to see the colors there, Kelly. I'd love to see. Oh, what happened there? Her message got retracted. Yeah, weird. Okay. Did I say something wrong? Did you say a bad word, Kelly? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Hello, Marguerite. Welcome to the chat. Hello, Rebecca. Happy New Year. Stay healthy. You too, girl. You too. How's Ireland today there, Caroline? Is it cold? Is it wet? Is it damp? I have to say, okay, I found a new show on YouTube to binge watch, okay? It's called Irish People Try. And they're trying alcohol from Canada, cookies from Canada, donuts from the States, American cheesecake pies, all sorts of things. Hilarious. It's called the Try Channel. And I've never had so many giggles in my life as watching that channel. And it's from them just eating normal foods, and trying pies or cakes or tasty snacks or desserts or cheesies or whatever. But the ones about the alcohol
are hilarious. Unseasonably warm. Oh, really? Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't take it back. Yeah, that's weird. Weird. Interesting. Pieces are 1 inch finished. Yeah, okay. So cut at 1.5, and then no. Yes, yes, it would. Sorry. You guys made me laugh with your accents. Oh my goodness, and the expressions, because we have our own expressions here. But when you don't know them until somebody's like, "Oh, hot darn!" No, like the I don't know. It's just it's funny. It cracks me up. It gives me a giggle every single time, no matter which one I watch. Someone gives me a giggle. So, and some are just even funnier than others of the people who do the try, because there's more than one person trying stuff, right? It's like 2 and 2 and 2, and then you get your reactions, their reactions of what it is, and so it's funny. It cracks me up. Sometimes when you just need a giggle. Yeah, about in the boot. Out and about me boat. That's okay. Down the road from us is a boat in their yard, and on the boat is about time. So it's about time. It's about time. It's about time. We first saw it, I was laughing. We were driving back and forth to the chalet. I think there's a boat in the yard. About time. Hi, Amy. Happy New Year. Thank you very much. That was a fantastic, fun project we did throughout the months of last year of 2021. Busting my blue stash and scraps and everything, and just trying to make a beautiful quilt with not too complicated quilt blocks to hopefully get people started into quilting. I gave many samples of, you can do it this way. You put 4 of them together and you get this size, or a few tips and tricks along the way on that adventure. So I love how it turns out, and it's going to look so pretty when it gets quilted up, and then when we get all the retreat beds and stuff and all that organized, we're going to have lots of quilts to decorate the beds. So here's the base. Are we done with this piece? Okay, we are done with this piece. There's no other directions or instructions, so we can put it off to the side here. I'm just cutting jeans into squares. Jeans are a fantastic project. I will show you. We'll do like a little show and share of a few projects that I have here when we come back from our first break. And I will show you what one of my favorite projects that I've ever done. I had a huge box of upholstery fabrics that were gifted to me to do something with. Well, you can't really make a quilt out of it. You can make some bags, but a lot of the pieces weren't big enough to make bags, or they were different styles. Anyways, I came up with an idea. I made a beautiful art project for our community where we used to live, and it won me first prize at the fair. So, yeah, I'm very tickled by that, and I just really like the way it looked. I did another one a few years later out of other materials, and I think I did a bit of a better job, and somebody bought that one. But I always kept the one that I won first prize at, because to me that was my favorite. So. My brother passed away. I took his flannel shirts and flannel pillowcase and made a scrappy quilt for my son, godson. Used decorative stitches and my Touchtronic to track down the pocket. Turned out great. Oh, very nice. Okay, I gotcha. Beautiful. Yeah, I've done a few of those. I've changed their shirts into pillows that says, this is a shirt I used to wear. When you hug me, know that I was there, or that I'm there. Finished sewing on the label, so I need to focus on getting home. I'll check in tonight. Have a great night. Oh, thank you. Big hugs, Becky. Big hugs to you. There is YouTube video about my last patchwork quilt, because the man I made it for him filmed it. Oh, really, Marguerite? How lovely. Hello, Sherry. Sorry. Hello, friends. Hello, Agnes. Hello. It's very nice that you can do that stuff for family, right? Yeah. You have the same feeling about Scottish accent? They always just make you giggle.
it's their it's the inflection they put on certain words and how they, you know, certain words that we I don't even know the meaning of, but you know, it's obviously there. Exactly, Tree. Safe travels. I'm happy you finished the one on labels. Sometimes it's half the battle is getting the labels done. I know this is the nose, so I'm just going to cut around it. I like to put another stitch through that because it's only just a little bit. It's an unboxing video, and he loved the quilt. He said, "Oh, how lovely! Those are sometimes are the best. When you can get the reaction, like right on, and you know maybe that this project means a lot to them, or the material you're using, or whatever you've done for them is meaning a lot to them. It floors them, absolutely floors them. That's good, awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad it's so well received. I mean, the last thing you want to put all that work in and then just go, oh, and then get, oh, thanks. You're like, nope, I'm taking it back. You did not give me the right response. I'm taking the quilt back. That would be me. That's always nice just to send them to the people, and then you don't have to be that crazy person that if they didn't react nicely enough that you're taking the quilt back. It's like, I thought you were worthy, you are not now. Okay, we want to keep this here. So that's the back of the head. I watched a card trick block with my granddaughter the other night. She thought, last night, would have been last night. She thought it was cool when she gets back from vacation. We're going to start on her first sewing project. A unicorn quilt, very nice. Oh, you'll have to keep me in the loop. And what are you gonna make the unicorn like a foundation paper piecing, or are you gonna use it like a unicorn panel, or unicorn material? Now I gotta know. Now I gotta know. Do I have any more tea? A little bit. Fabric with mini bees. Oh, lovely. I have some of that fabric. I've got some cute bee fabric around here. All right, let's cut some more bits out here. We're just finishing up UFOs, and like we're stabilizing this Jack Snowman here. We put like a little stabilizing fabric behind him, and then we're cutting out all his pieces, and we may attempt putting him together. A unicorn pattern, very nice. That's going to be lovely. We can't actually do those sorts of things from other people's websites. Then Jordan Fabrics can come back at us and claim all royalties for the video. We can't do those sorts of things. We can't take projects from other people's and other people's websites without their written permission and stuff like that. So it's as much as people say, oh, just go do this and just go do that person's, and we can't. There's a lot of legal ramifications that come with those sorts of things.
But we have actually talked to people in the past and got permission.
Yes, we have talked to people in the past and got permission to use their stuff. Yes, because we've done that. But we can't just, go out. And I doubt Jordan Fabrics is going to allow us. So that would be a big negative.
Then again, you never know.
No paper piecing? So you will be paper piecing it? Or no, you won't be paper piecing? I found fabric I didn't remember I had. Oh, that's good. Yeah. So those are the best surprises. What I like is when people donated stuff and then I or they donated a bucket or a bag, and I've just popped the bag over in something and then just kind of forgot about it, and and then come back to it and go, ooh, look at all this new stuff. It's new to me. Well, you're not reproducing it, right, Helly? You're not trying to film it for somebody else? No, not paper piecing. Okay. You're not trying to film it for someone else to watch and make a, you know, though it's pennies that we make off the videos, but it's still pennies. And those people can come back and say they want our pennies. So, which is not good, because we need our pennies to heat this place. Hello, Annie-O.
It really does depend on the pattern and what the pattern copyright says.
Yeah, exactly. It depends on the pattern and what the pattern copyright says. It is a good suggestion, though, Sherry Harris. I appreciate that. And we have found free patterns that we have been able to use as a general, like the Bargello and Hunter Star and a few other ones that we were allowed to use. But yeah, definitely, we can certainly do something like that. It's not like we haven't in the past, right? So. Like the cute little red mittens on this snowman. Well, you can do it whatever way you like. You just can't reproduce it for some, like you can't like make a bunch of, you know, of their like signature block or something like that and then go and sell it at a fair. You know, they can come back at you for all the money that you made at the fair about with their pattern, right? So.
It's a gray area.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gray area. It's a sticky situation, and last thing you
can't mass produce it. One-offs would be
yeah.
one thing.
Yeah, one-offs would be different, right? I know. I can't wait, Miss Annie-O. I can't wait for Miss Helly to be able to snuggle and hug them and love them. Kiss those cute little corn niblet toes. These tiny little hands. Cute little nose. I was trying to think of the last baby that I actually saw and held. I don't remember the last time I actually held a baby. Besides Nathaniel, but he's like 6 or 7 now, so. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again, I'm sorry. He's as big, oh, he has a big hand. Oh, he has got big hands? Does he? Really? Oh. That sounds wonderful. I had my embroidery machine for 3 years and used it twice. Really, Jerry? Really? Geez, that was like one of the first things I used on my machine. That's why I wanted it so bad. To embroider and stuff like that. Rules? We have rules now? Yeah, when you're taking someone's free pattern, like they give it to you as a free pattern, but if I go and I make it as a video and make money, pennies, money off the video via YouTube and stuff like that, then they can come back at me. Because I made profit off their video, or I made profit off their pattern or something. So we had visitor. Yeah, Canada has had quite a jump in cases of COVID, that's for sure. I don't think I've seen the numbers so high ever since this all started. Just a few days ago there, Pam. He's only just a couple days old. Your grandma biological clock is ticking. Yeah. It'll be a dog, a fur baby of some sort. It won't be a cat. It'll be like a bird or a hamster or a fish or something.
And not a human.
Not a human. I won't be a grandma. It's okay. It's okay. I've come to terms with that, and I'm all right with it.
Well, you never know.
I'll be a great auntie, and I'm fine with that. Little Miss Claire is adorable, and I'll be her big great auntie. Leave open for turning. Okay, so let's leave that little section so make sure I don't make a boo-boos. Oops. Local emergency room last night didn't have any beds. They started putting sick people in chairs. Oh, jeepers. Why so busy? Yeah, maybe. He's already gained a bit of weight. Yeah, well, they usually drop. As soon as they pop out, they usually drop a few ounces, which kind of puts people into some new parents into a panic. But it's just he's now has to eat a different way than he was eating before. Before he was just eating by umbilical cord, right? So now it's actually, physically he's got to suck to get the milk or whatever. So they always drop a few ounces and then they pack it back on. As long as they're packing it back on. That's the best important part. So measuring him today. He's gonna grow so fast. He's gonna be big before you know it. Okay, this is the jacket tab. I'm just gonna cut the whole thing out. I'm not exactly sure where you go. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I see that. Really? Oh, sure. Well, that works. Military uniform squares on denim. Someone gave me a boatload of military uniform squares. Like, are they badges? Like uniform, military badges? But certainly would add weight to the project for sure.
Well, she's already using denim. It's going to
Right.
be weighty anyway.
Yeah. Definitely. I still have a bunch of firemen's badges here that I asked if they wanted them. They said no, because I said, hey, I'm moving. And, when I quit my job, because I worked for the township, and I said, I have still a bunch of your fireman badges here. Do you want them? No, don't worry about it. I'm like, oh, okie dokie. What am I supposed to do with them? So now I'm like, I need to come up with some sort of art project. What was that, Marguerite? Hope we can all see it. See what? Oh, the picture if you posted it on the pages? I hope so. Memory pillow. There we go. Those are nice. Denim flannel while making a fidget quilt. That's a good idea. Yeah, definitely. Those fabrics are very textured too, right? Denim has that thickness to them, and a lot of people are reminded pleasantly by denim things, right? Trade the badges. We visit fire departments across the country. Oh, that's a good idea. Except I'm not of the fire department, so I feel like I'd be misrepresenting myself. Be like, I just sewed these things on for the dudes. Pot holders, there we go. Yes, I was just gonna say denim and cotton would be perfect for either retaining heat, like wrapping it around a casserole dish or something like that, like making a casserole holder. And it would also provide the extra weight and warmth and comfort. Cause it almost like work as a weighted blanket in a way, depending on the size of the patches. Can't believe it's already 10:02. My goodness,
2 hours down. Almost. It's almost time for first break. I was trying to think if I wanted another tea. I don't think so. I've had 2 so far today, so maybe a little later. Just get some water. I mean, I can't drink anything or much else besides water and tea. For some reason, apple juice makes my tummy upset, and chocolate milk makes my tummy upset, and strange things make my tummy upset. It's really weird. Sometimes I like just a little bit more than, just tea and water, right? Recent activity I posted. Okay, that's good. We'll check it later. Or I'll try and check it later. I've never been a rebel. Go ahead, mix it up. Throw the dice. As I said to Munchkin last night, bet it all on black. Bet it all on black. Go for it. Okay, where's this birdie go? Oh, on his hat. Oh, okay. I was like, I see this cardinal, but I don't even know where he goes. He goes on his hat. Pretty little cardinal. It's cute too. And once we get him sewn and stuffed, he's just going to be a fat little red cardinal. A fluffy cardinal. So I call us Eastenders now, since we live out on the East Coast. We're Eastenders. Out here in the East Ender people. Old towels instead of thermofloam. It works very well. Oh, really? That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I can't have hot chocolate. Yeah, no, iced tea, hot chocolate milk, nothing. Tummy just says, nuh-uh, I ain't having it. So, and there was a couple days there I didn't even have tea because I wasn't sure what the heck was making my tummy so upset. I thought maybe it might have been milk all of a sudden, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I could still have tea. I get peppermint tea, and then I have a lemon ginseng tea. I think I have another one. I have those as well. So, which is fine, but sometimes you want ginger ale or like an orange juice or cranberry or something. There's a little chipmunk that's been, I guess he lives in the shed, and he's been giving Sophie the chase, or she's been chasing him. It's been really cute. Hello, Teresa. Happy New Year. I'm still learning how to better calculate fabric requirements because I usually make a size of a quilt that is not listed in the pattern. That's usually me too. I'll make you just ended up making the block and then you made like 50 and you only needed 42. I'm actually going to use the smaller scissors to cut around here. Hello, Kelly Cruises. Happy New Year. We're just cutting out the bits and bobs to Mr. Jack Frost, or Jack Snow. Jack Snow, isn't he cute? Got a few more bits to go. We're about to take our first break in a few minutes. So. And I think I'm going to up the heat because I am even getting chilly with my sweater on. So. All right, I know I need to leave those bottom ones open for stuffing. So let's just cut around the tail. Okay. My resolution is to get better about estimating fabric for quilts. I don't need to have 2 yards left over of every quilt. No, you don't. No. Sewing gifts, having fun listening. Oh, very nice, Kimberly. Oh, how fun. Sewing room. I have a brand new great-grandbaby was born right before Thanksgiving. Oh, how lovely, Jennifer. How lovely. Cute and adorable little ones.
Yeah, the only thing that'll be cute and adorable and young around here will be a puppy, and that'll be sometime in the new year. Maybe come spring or something like that. We'll see.
A new puppy with chickens, new chickens.
Yeah, new chicks.
It's gonna be interesting.
Some egg layers and some meat birds for us to eat, because we've already discovered how expensive it is for chicken here. Well, for quite a few things actually. And I miss eggs. Okay, anything on here? This is a Cranston collection. A Cranston print. Is a displayed watch. Boop, boop. Much better at figuring patterns out from pictures. Yeah, you do. You end up getting really smart about figuring out patterns from pictures and not wanting to spend, sometimes $15, $20 on a pattern that you can easily just kind of figure it out for yourself. And that's, I find it very hard to, charge for patterns unless it's extremely complicated and you need the pattern to get it done, right? Hat brim. This should be fun. This reminds me of when I put the little top hat together for Mr. Clive. The two top hats. I used glue though and stiffer cardboard and stuff, so because I wanted it to stay on his cute little head. It was adorable. It was adorable. What did I miss? Yeah, we plan on doing turkeys for sure. Oh yeah, considering the shenanigans I had to go through to get the bird, my goodness. I'm just saying, it turned out amazing. It was a really, really nice turkey dinner. It was very, very much a happy dinner. I think I gotta cut that out, but I think I'll wait on that one. Stargazer pattern was only $6, but I kept thinking that could buy some fabric. Yeah, some aren't too bad for cost wise, but I find some of them are just like, it's astronomical to pay for a pattern sometimes. Gifted 5 hens and a rooster because the farm is switching over to turkeys only. Oh, really? Yeah, you got to keep them separate. You can't have your egg birds with your meat birds and your turkeys with your. Actually, I think you can have your turkeys and your chickens together. Yeah, you can have your turkeys and if they're meat only, right? Like you're just gonna eat them. Miss Claudette, good morning. How's California today? Yeah, exactly. Support them. Support them if you can. Okay, that's the hat crown. Let's go around there. I bought tons of other patterns and I'd never give one away. Oh, Diane, Happy New Year! Happy New Year. It's relatively mild weather here. It's about 3 or 4 degrees. We were expecting rain. I don't know if it's raining. It could be. It's not raining hard if it is. So let's get her a bucket. Sass is away. She's at her mom's until like February, James. She hasn't been here since middle of December. She's that like every year. Every year she takes off to mom's for about 6 to 8 weeks. And mom doesn't have internet. She is spending it with her grandsons and mom and sister and cousins and all sorts of family, her munchkins and everything. Yeah, she's having fun. We do miss her though, but she's having fun, and we know she's having fun, and that's important. That's important to us to know too. That she's having fun without us. Okay.
She can't have fun without us. Miss Sandra, Happy New Year from Hillsburg. The boys and I miss you very. I love you too. I miss you too. I was actually just talking about Nathaniel. I was trying to think of when the last time I held a baby. Like, and I'm like, I don't know. And even then, he didn't really even let me hold him. So it's been a while. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for showing up. What am I making? I am trying to cut out. I've stabilized the back of this panel with just a white cottony fabric, and it's called Jack Snow, and we'll end up putting him together. Isn't he cute? Speaking of being your cute little buddy. Yes, that's my girlfriend Sandra. We used to go out for breakfast on Sunday mornings together, and we used to ride the bikes together. I went camping. She was my buddy I went camping with. That's my camper buddy. My camper buddy. Good fun with Miss Sandra. Are the boys going back to school right away, or are they on a delay? Hello, Donna P. Welcome. Hello, Lena. Welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, and I did get your email about the Tooth Fairy pillows. I just didn't get a chance to reply yesterday. Sunday morning breakfast through Zoom. yeah. Now we do Sunday morning breakfast through Zoom. Yeah, exactly. Wow, the video apps, exactly. Yep. Okay, there's this little scarf. That's a cute scarf. I like that with the little print on there. Start on Wednesday. Oh, really? Okay. Well, here's hoping. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Eva. Welcome. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Hello, Vanessa. Where's Miss Sophie? She's in her chair. Oh, you got her focused now? She was? Not in her chair. I'm sorry. I apologize. Her bed. She's on one of her many beds. There she is. She's got her llama ding dong. That's what I call that toy. And then she's got a little maraca. Yeah. She is. She's on her big bed. I got her the biggest bed I could find her, because I wanted to make sure she was comfortable no matter which way she laid out on the floor. So BC have a week delay, back on the 10th. Oh, really? The 5th? So that's what, Tuesday or Wednesday? That's Wednesday. Sorry. It's only the one day today. It's number 1. It's looking cold outside your windows out here in Germany. It's 14 outside. I think we're about 3 or 4 degrees, and we're expected some rain today, but it's only still going to stay between 2 and 4 degrees. So does Sophie not like her chair? The chair is in the house. The chair is in the living room in the house, and she has 3 big windows to watch from her chair. They'll watch the whole world go past. She can watch the traffic. She can watch people coming up the driveway. She can watch the birds. She has all the joys in the house. So it's the reason, because we weren't going to be out in the shop here right away, and I didn't want her chair to be out here with her nothing to lay in of comfort and that she knows in the house. So when they put it off the truck, I said just stick it in the house, and her chair is just in the house. It's just in the living room. She's like the only one with furniture in the living room. It is almost your birthday. Was it? I always say the 4th, but I think I'm wrong. I always think it's the 4th there, Miss Helly, but it's wrong. So at least you and the grandbaby have close birthdays together, just a few days apart. You have like multiple parties when he's a little bit older. Yeah, no, it's in the house. That's why I got her a bed for out here. And if behind Pop is the futon. It's a futon couchy thing. She has a corner of that too, with a blanket, with her quilt, with her scrappy quilt we made a few years ago.
Yeah, it just made more sense to keep it in the house because we weren't going to be out here right away to do anything, and it's hard to work out here without heat, right? So. Yeah, there's quite a few people have birthdays at the beginning, right around the holidays, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Now you have me doing most of my UFOs here. There you go. It's been no sun for about 5 days, and now it's raining. Oh. We had sun the other day. I had to actually shut the curtain. It was actually hurting my eyes. It's like, it burns. Hello, Joellen. Happy New Year. Okay. Oh. Let me cut out this one last little hat brim, and then we'll go for our first break. Maybe 5-10 minutes, okay? And then we will come back and got some mischief. Morning, Pam. Happy New Year. Yeah, we've been on for just over 2 hours now, and we're going to take our first break. Let me finish this first, though. Cut this out. And we've got one UFO partially done. Partially done. We accomplished what we needed to accomplish on that task at the moment. Miss Pam.
So maybe what I'll do is we'll flip over to the kitchen while you're on your break, and I'll
You'll make the hamburgers?
make the hamburgers for
Oh,
you.
okie dokie. Yeah, so don't go anywhere. Pop's gonna make he's making some flavorful hamburgers for lunch. Munchkin's gonna barbecue them. You won't be able to see him barbecue, but you can watch Pop in the kitchen making the burgers while I go for my break. It's a good idea. That way you're constantly entertained. Okay, so there's our distractions. And it's only like 1 to a few, and I think we can handle it. I think we can. Oh no, I'm sorry, Pam. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, your numbers in Ontario are like crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, this is a Cranston Village project of Jack Snow. And once we stuff him, he's going to hopefully look very cute like that. Okay. We got a cute little cardinal bird that's going to sit at the top of our little snowman hat. We got his little hat brims here that we'll be putting together. And this little top and a band and pocket. And here's his little front part, I think. Yeah, here's his front part of his body. Okay. That over there. And a cute little scarf. He's going to look so handsome. Love when the hubby cooks. It's nice to get it changed. That's for sure. All right, so we're gonna take our first break, and we'll be back. Oh, don't go away, because Pop's gonna go hop in the kitchen. So give him like 1 or 2 minutes or 5 minutes ish to get the cameras all set up in the kitchen. If not, he's gonna switch them over now, and then you'll see things till he gets there. Me and the loaf of Pope are gonna go outside and do some stretching and some breathing. And we'll see you in a few minutes, okay? So don't go anywhere. Pop's going to be making some burgers. Okay? See you soon. Okay. Let me plug in my microphone.
see if that works. Can you hear that? Yeah, got it. Awesome. Can hear now. Perfect. We're figuring things out. This is the first time, so we're streaming from our new equipment in the kitchen, and it's the first time we've got it set up. So hopefully now you got video and audio, and you can see the overhead and everything else. Just make sure. Awesome. So I'm also just looking at the chat on my sorry, Brad, I'm not that scary. So let's grab some ground beef here. And a bowl. Because as you can tell, we're really well prepared to get all this stuff out. Where are we here? Gotta get the eggs. Eggs are in the fridge. So hopefully we'll be able to figure out some better camera angles and things like that for this kitchen. But right now, the best we could figure out was how we've got it. So a couple eggs. Bowl. And I still haven't figured out where everything is in the kitchen.
What you looking for?
A big bowl.
Big bowl?
Yeah, like the yellow one. Or
Oh, no, chicken nuggets in that. Hold on.
something that size.
There's a piece of
It's fun when you don't know where anything is in the kitchen. Yeah, we're making some burgers for now. We got some ground beef. As you can see, it was $9.63, and that is.
Like enough?
Yeah, it should be fine. We'll just use this off to the side. And it was how many poundages? 1.94 0.94 kg. So not even two. Are we having fried eggs on top? No, we're just going to make the burger meat. They're going to go on the barbecue while we finish off the next couple hours, and then we'll break for some food, and we'll go from there. So, some salt, the breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs, hold on. I know I saw them. Oh, I know Munchkin bought them. I just don't remember where I stuck them. Check those cupboards up here.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome. Fresh breadcrumbs.
From fresh bread.
From fresh bread.
Yeah, freshly harvested.
Now all I need is the scissors.
Right there. Said cooker.
Have to clean those later.
Fresh cup of made. Taking a loafy outside for business.
Perfect. Some fresh stuff there. Okay. So this is a pretty easy recipe. For this amount of meat, which we're just going to throw into the bowl. 2 eggs, some salt. Take this off because now it's hot in here. So 2 eggs, some salt, some ketchup, some mustard. It is very much like a meatloaf. So couple eggs. And then once this is done, Munchkin's going to put them onto the barbecue. Beef, eggs, breadcrumbs, barbecue sauce. Yep, that's pretty much the same. We're going to use ketchup and mustard because I don't have any barbecue sauce, but I would use either barbecue sauce. I've also used some HP sauce works as well. Doesn't this make you hungry? So we're measuring exactly here the correct amounts. As you can tell, we're just gonna keep measuring. So about that much. Happy New Year, April, and everybody else. And again, some more measuring. Lots of measuring, because you know measuring's important. Absolutely. Why work so hard? So now, a little bit of binder for the eggs, to go with the eggs. And this is, there, that's about right. That's breadcrumbs. And now the fun part everybody loves to do. And let's get in there and get it all mixed together. That's why I like cooking over baking, because cooking you have the ability to experiment to the point where you just, you know, throw things together and hopefully it tastes good when you come out. Welcome back, Kelly. ASMR burgers. Well, that's an interesting thought. We could do some ASMR burger making. And I just fold my stuff together. This is a very quick part of everything that, you know, making food and stuff, the mixing part. It's easy. Hey Pat, Happy New Year and welcome. Norland's gonna be like, you're done already? Smells great. 31 years of marriage and I've thrown out one dish. That's awesome. I think Laurelyn's pretty close to the same. Lisa, that's actually been a question with something we've been thinking about doing, is starting something like that. It's a burger truck, or just a small drive-through where all we do is drive-through, no walk-in. Because this is actually one of my favorite meals, is burgers. So I'm just gonna go over here and wash off my hand. One, because it's cold. And two, because it's got unmixed sauces and stuff on the side from mixing it all up. As we all know, food safety is important. So grab the platter. We'll make some burgers. Yeah, we'll be, when we get to the point where we're doing a retreat, we will definitely have barbecued burgers and all kinds of fun stuff. So as you saw, the ground beef's pretty expensive here. Yeah, this is one of our favorite foods, so. So what's a dude burger? I've never even heard of it. Bye, Margaret. We'll see you again soon. Watched any good movies? Don't get a lot of watching a lot of movies. You made what up? Oh, dude burgers are made up. Yeah, okay. Ground Wagyu beef. Could you imagine the cost of that burger, though? Thank you, Gwenny. Can you imagine the cost of a Wagyu burger? Just sounds insane in price. So yeah, this is just making burger patties. It's not really all that exciting. What is Wagyu beef? Wagyu beef is a type of breed of cattle that has, when harvested, has a very, about $10 a pound. It has a very marbled fat content. And the Wagyu is very rich because of it. So it's supposed to be some of the best beef in the world. I don't know. I've only had a very small piece of it, so never had anything that was like ground. And you got to be careful because not all Wagyu is actually Wagyu. Yeah, the average cow cost is $30,000. Yeah, not something that you want to do a mass-produced product on, for sure. But I'm sure it's fabulous meat. I'm pressing these burgers down pretty good. Yeah, that definitely is US cost. I can't imagine what it would cost in Canada, because I know the Canadian cost for Wagyu is insane. How are they treated differently, Sherry? I think now you want a burger. Well, we were going to do fish today, but we had the fish earlier this week, so we're going to do tonight's dinner preparation is going to be deep fried chicken chunks. So we're going to make a batter. And we're going to do a bunch of different little pieces and get all the seasoning and get the pot up to the oil temperature we need, and then we're going to make some really neat chicken bites. Sort of like chicken nuggets, except with real chicken. Hi Nadia, Merry New Year and Happy Christmas and all of those things. So that's the burgers made. Yeah, I can imagine. And then there's Australian Wagyu, which is also relatively expensive. I know we were looking at some just to get some in to try for the stream and for the Home and Hearth channel, but just not in the cards yet. Okay. No nasty onions in them. We don't put, the whole point of burgers is to be able to taste the meat, right? So we want to have a good amount of flavor in them, but not change the flavor of the meat. And I find onions do that. They tend to force you to have whatever flavor you're trying to get out of them, you know, get out of the food, has a very oniony flavor. So I try not to use onion in burgers because I want to taste the burgers. And that's why there wasn't much other seasoning as well. Okay, so let's see if the boss is ready to go back. So give me 1 second here, and we'll see what we can find out.
There we go. Sorry about that. Got one, not the other.
Hi, Sophie. We good? Try that nothing. Just love. Just love. Okie dokie. We good? Are we all good? Just loving. That's all I got for you right now. That's all I got for you right now. There's Sophie. There's Sylvia. Sophie says hi, Sophie. Say Sophie. You're such a good girl. All good? Okay, let's go. Thank you, Miss Lois. All right, I was just working on the little dude's scarf. Just because I wanted to do it. I can't, so I did. So it has a suggestion of, it says primary steps. Obviously read all the instructions before you tackle such a project, or, you know, just wing-a-ding-ding it. That is up to you. That looked like we're going to have some good lunch there. My goodness, good lunch on the burgers. Looking forward to it. So it says to use a 2.0 stitch length, and then when we're doing some top stitching, do a 3.0. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's why people come, Mike. It's not me. That's for sure. No. Definitely start the show. Rainy Ohio. Well, I'm sorry it's rain in there, Sharon. I think we're in for some rain today. Actually, we had some, but it didn't last very long, so. Should be perfect. The burgers? Here's open. Hello, April. What you doing there, girl? So it says for the body, it says stay stitch the neckline of the front and the back of the bodies. Okay? So this is the neckline for Mr. Jack Snow. Right here and right here. So for a stay stitch is they just kind of want you to reinforce it. But that's another reason why we backed it with another fabric, a lighter fabric, just a little like a, you know, poly cotton, just to help stabilize it. So. Thank you, Daddy. I appreciate it. Dropped a few pounds. Looking good. Trying to look good anyways. Trying to look after me. I've been trying to look after me for about 1.5 years now. So it takes a while, unfortunately. No, it's Sophie. It's always Sophie. So I don't need the front and the back here, except I am going to mark with a pencil, which was the front and which was the back, so because I want to cut those bits off. So I'm going to take the suggestion someone else said, marking with a pencil. I just got to find my short pencil. This right there? Nope. It's sharpened. Hold on. Do. That's white. I'm not going to see that. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Lee's. Big hugs. It was Pop's Burgers, wasn't it? Here's the front. And here is the back. So just put an F and a B. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We all do. Thank you. All right, so now I'm going to come in and I'm going to clip that body information out because I don't need it now. And then I'm going to put a stay stitch. So I'm going to stabilize it, okay? And they clip to just below the stay stitch line. Spacing clips 1 inch apart. Okay, and then you're going to want to put the correct sides together and all that sort of fun. So we're going to build we're building her, so man. Mrs. Sasso, I know, me too. Whenever she goes away, I miss her. But we can't let her know. It's going to go to her head. So, no, I'm serious. We can't. We can let her know. Hello, Jerry Graham. Hello from New Mexico. Happy New Year. I'm not sure if she's watching the videos when she gets back, if she's got enough time or whatever, but we can all just spiritually, and if you want to type it in the chat, just say, Miss Sass, we miss you. Hope she's having a good time at her mom's place and having a wonderful holiday with her family. So, what was the first UFO you worked on today? I missed the first 2 hours. This beauty right here. It was a quilt as you go. It needed a little strip of batting to go where the sashing was, because it wasn't really there. So I cut that out and then folded it up and then hand stitched it. So there is more parts to this somewhere of this project because I've seen a bigger. It's got green backing. This is not like it's my UFO to finish, but I didn't actually work on this project. Only now have I.
I fell in love with the Santa and the snowman, and I just love the variegated thread they use to go around the Santa, and I like the quilting and the candy cane and just, I don't know, the fabric and everything, a little gingerbread man fabric. You might recognize this from a couple of Christmas projects. So I don't know, I want to finish it, and I think it goes to another part, but we'll come across that later. So it is cute, isn't it? Really cute. So it was a quilt as you go. They quilted each part and then was sewing it together with the sashing, but the batting was missing on the inside. So it'll get finished up for here for the quilt shop, and it'll just hang here with its other buddies. So, and we've got snacks out here. I've got like chocolate bars and pretzels and beef jerky. So. I love y'all, but I'm not getting up at. No, I totally understand, Kelly. I totally understand. No worries. No worries. We love you too. So we stabilized this Jack Snow panel piece, and we've cut out his parts, and now we're just gonna try and start putting him together. Shouldn't take too much. Miss you, Sass. Happy New Year. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thanks, Nadine. You'd be surprised where people have, names recognized or similar names, and sometimes you actually, could actually know the person. That would be kind of fun. What I like it is when it's people I know in person, or I have previously, even before we started YouTube and stuff like that, when they pop into our chat. I love that. I love that. That makes me very happy. It's just to hang out with us. Okay, I upped the heat in here, and I think I might have upped it too much. I'm starting to get a little melty. Okay. So now that I've trimmed them, I want to stay stitch the neckline, okay? So I'm just going to stitch around, and then they want you to kind of clip just to below it, okay? I love this recipe, simple and tasty. I now use beef I bought from my neighbor's farm, about $4. That's a darn good price, yeah, definitely. I just wanted to proclaim Sass is innocent. She will love you forever, Mike. Good morning, Lori. How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy you're here. Going to do some selfish sewing later in this afternoon when my daughter comes home from work. There you go. There you go. Do it. Do it. All right. So we're just going to stitch around that curve. Okay. We also have beefalo. Yeah, buffalo and beef mixed together. I hope she's having an awesome time too, Sylvia. From some of her posts, she looks like she's having a good time. She looks and having fun with family. And finding out there's another grandbaby due in March or May. And it's a girl. So she's like super stoked. Now I'm doing my stay stitch just on the inside of this black line, okay? I'm not on the black line, I'm coming in. I'm coming in just a little bit. Go away, Mr. Fly. Seriously? And it's the stitch is at 2.0. Okay? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm air sewing. Oh, no. I got some nut all. All right. Let's load the bobbin. I didn't load a bunch. My son has a date tonight and will not be joining the seafood. Oh, more for you. What's in the seafood feast? What we got going on in the seafood feast? Hello, Lily's mama. What you doing, little Vicky? I just had a great grandbaby girl. She was 4 pounds, 5 ounces. Oh, she's tiny. She's tiny. Hello, Susie A. Greetings. Happy New Year to you. Nancy Robinson. Good morning and Happy New Year from freezing Minnesota. It is 15 below right now, and I'm staying in and doing some sewing. You got that right, girl. Holy moly. Batten down the hatches. Get yourself a nice, fresh, hot cup of tea. Or coffee. Or whatever it is you drink. Crab, shrimp, salmon, mussels, mahi-mahi. What's mahi-mahi? Oh, that's like a Hawaiian tropical kind of fish, isn't it? Some girl that came into the brewery where he works. Some girl. Could be your future daughter-in-law there, Kelly. Come on. Get the bean going. There you go. Get the Java working. I did turn the heat up, but it might get too warm in here, so should shut off in another degree. I was getting chilies, and I didn't want the chilies. Yeah, it's a different heat too, right? And actually, where I'm positioned here, I can feel it, like on this way. You can feel it too, yeah. The other one I couldn't feel. It was just, you know, just blue all the time. Just. Oops, sorry, people. I'm so sorry, Kelly. Bite my tongue. One of the few non-vegetarian things I will. Vegetarian. Oh, I will eat. I still eat. Oh. Oh, okay, because you're vegetarian now. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Must be a good fish then. Where's my gaggles? Yeah, no kidding. For the feast, right, Lily's mama? I'll join you. I'll make us some bibs. I'll probably need it. I spoke to my sister today. She's, say when I visit next, can I check tension on her machine? I say, when did you clean it? When did you change needle? Never? Okay. Duly noted. I'm walking into a time bomb. Had to go vegetarian for health reasons, but that fish is worth it. Oh, alrighty. I gotcha. Alright. Did we even get? No, we didn't even get. Oh, no, I didn't. Really big quilt. I think it's called Mountain Majesties. One of your UFOs will you be working on this year? I think you still had animals or something to add. That was Pop's quilt. Yeah, we were going to applique those on after it was all quilted. Or maybe just before the top gets quilted onto the long arm. Actually, where is it? I'm trying to think if I saw it recently. I don't know. Yeah, because I said how pretty it would look on the wall. Maybe I'll try and find it at lunch break or something. Or take a few minutes and you can chat with your people. See if I can find it. I can't wait to get it quilted up and actually put it on the big walls here. Like, seriously? I'm totally excited for that. Okay, clip just below the stitched line, spacing clips 1/2 inch apart. So you're just going to come in and just do a little clip, little clip. Okay. And that's going to help you get the head on the snowman. I asked when she last used it 5 years ago. I said send it for service. Yeah, I can't work miracles.
I thought I saw Miss Pat's name in the chat. How was service this morning, Miss Pat? And how's Ruskin, Florida? We're working on ourselves. We're trying to build our snowman. Trying to build Jack the Snowman. I hope to see more of Walt than just his bits and parts I've been looking at there, Nadia. You and I both, honey. All right, next. With correct sides of fabric together, carefully pin the head front to the body front. The clipped neckline of the body will curve upwards to follow the neckline of the head. Stitch neckline and press the seam towards the head diagram. Right, front. And I mark this. This is the front. Okay. We had a priest from Canada this morning. No way! No way! What's his name? I probably know him. I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know everybody in Canada. No, I don't. And see, there's a little line here. There's a little line here on the center of his neck and a little line here on the center of his head. You want to put those lines together. Okay? You want to put those together. Father Jerry. Well, bless Father Jerry for hanging out in Ruskin, Florida. I'm sad for Walt, too. He's taking an extra long vacation I wasn't expecting, so. All right, now we're going to pin. And then because we did those clips there, it'll be able to fit around. Okay? So we want to make sure this little notched edge is up here, because I think that's part of his little neck. And then we kind of want to work the rest of those in there. I don't think we have to clip the head. No, it just said clip the body. Carefully pin the head to the front of the body. Okay. I'm assuming Christmas, New Year's, he was on honeymoon, and now there's, and then because he was out of the country, there's restrictions for when he came back and the timeline and everything else. So no other reason besides him not coming to do it. So. I'm sorry?
I said I have the video of him taking it down. Maybe I should just put it together.
No, not with all the stuff I've just had to deal with. So it needs maintenance too. So. Charity ones to do, but not customer ones. No, I've been notified by customers saying that as soon as I have them set up, they will send me some. So I don't, not at the moment, no. I have a couple of quilts to make, like to build out, but that's it. And I have my own UFO list of quilt tops to get sorted. So. Sometimes they've actually popped into the chat, so I doubt now because he knows I'm mad. I'm angry. You don't want to see me angry. Your hangings are really pretty. Oh, I was gonna hold on. I was gonna maybe Pop will help me here for a second. All right, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, he knows what bag it is. Yeah, right to your right, on the shelf. Yep, that one there. Just bring the whole bag. We'll show what's in the bag. I think, maybe. Okay, this first one we're going to show you is the upholstery drapery fabric project or task I set for myself, a challenge, and recycled zippers. Okay. And this won me a red ribbon.
Still attached.
Still attached. Oh, this way. From the Ear and Fall Fair.
I can. And it's upholstery and drapery fabric. It's really thick. Some of it's got really some deep texture. There's not a lot of a dense weave or anything. Here, let's do a little scoop so you can see the back too. Okay. And then you can see the quilting. And some of the rooftops are zippers and zipper heads and chimneys and around the roof line and to accent colors and stuff like that was all recycled zippers. So yeah, isn't that pretty? And all this fabric is all here. It's all drapery and upholstery fabric. So, and it says Township of Erin, the Village of Hillsburg, and then some of these buildings are actually representative of actually buildings that are there between the two places. So yeah, thanks, honey. Oh, got poked? Uh-oh. Oh no, Pop got poked. Thank you. And then I think these two. This one is just a little one. Here, that in the bag. And then this was a cute little, just 2-inch square table runner we did. A little Christmassy. And it's got some candy canes and bells stitched in the back there. Okay, here we go. Here, I'll put it back in the bag. Thank you. And then my blue ribbon's on there for my other project, which was the second prize. But. Cute. Yeah, a way to recycle, reduce, reuse. So that was my challenge. And yeah, I won my first prize. My first time ever entering a fair. And I think almost the last, too. No, we entered the year after that, and then they told me they disqualified me for being a professional long armor. I'm like, huh? Why? Huh? Yeah, that was angry eyes. Oh, okay. Yeah, in zippers, because I was, oh, thank you, Lone. I'm happy to see you here. It was a challenge to myself, but I had a lot of zippers left over from fixing jackets, because that's kind of what I used to do. I used to be Laura Lynn's Alterations and Creations before we became the mom and pop quilt shop. So there was lots of zippers I did, big ones, little ones. I'm like, I have all these zippers. I don't want to just throw them out. Like, how can I make them into something? So I put them along roof lines, made chimneys out of them. I put them on windows. So yeah, just had some fun. Broke a few needles because of some of the thickness in some spots. But hey, you know what? I learned and I love it. And I'm so glad I did it. Oh, what did I miss? We got a spammer, do we? Uh-oh. No, I don't think so. Either Gwenny or Lois was on it. Or, I don't know. It's not here. Unless I missed it. Thank you, everybody. It's beautiful. Aw, thank you. Thank you. That one? It was a beautiful, that was our 2021 Block of the Month project. So, we just finished her up. Oh, I need to move this pin over here. Need another one. Oh, thank you, Sherry Harris. That helps, Pop. Pardon, honey? Oh, Pop sorted it. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. Teamwork makes the dream work. Cheers, everybody. Still got my tea tag on. Very appropriate mug for today. It's all about sewing stuff, sewing words. Rip it, rip it. We all know that one. Stitching. Needle and thread. Stitch in the ditch. Sew. Bobbin. Fabric. Patchwork. Connecting threads. Bobbin. Pinwheels. Oh, thimble. Quilt. Needle. Blind stitch. Yeah. Everything we use. I did put me in the category.
No, there was no category.
Oh no, there was no category for the professionals, right? But they
You'd only had your long arm for less than a year.
a year and a half, maybe. Yeah. By the time, yeah. So I was very surprised, and very disappointed too. So.
Hello, One Love. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. All right, now we're sewing the head of the snowman onto the body, the front to the front. Okay. Just want to make sure we're doing the right one here. Stitch neckline. Yeah, the clip neckline of the body will curve upwards to follow the neckline of the head. Stitch neckline and press the seam towards the head diagram 8. Okay, so right here, I'm going to sew down. Remember, we're using a 2.0 stitch. You can do a little back stitch just to make sure we're staying there. Pull their pins out. Don't sew over the pins. Yeah, shh. I'm trying to do a video, a live stream here, dude. Oh, you should.
Trying to make your space more usable.
Have a good rest of the day, everyone. Must get ready for work. I will catch the... Oh, you have to work today, Sherry? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, Happy New Year. Big hugs. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you soon. I'm trying to keep my pieces together here. Boop, 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 boop. Might have been a little off there. Well, that's kind of what I put myself, because I just because I long-armed it, it's the long arm, I don't know. I thought I put myself in the right one because I was in a couple categories and yet I was disqualified, so it's okay. I can see a little bit of the indicator of where the body needs to get attached to the head, so I'm going to come down just a little bit lower than that, so I miss that, seeing that little black, tiny little, I'm sure it'll be covered by the scarf actually, so I don't know, no, I'm not going to bother. It's going to be covered by the scarf. So don't go all crazy. All right, here is the back of the head, and I'm assuming we're going to do the same. Yeah, repeat for the back. Okay, so let's do that. Let's pin her up. Line up those two little marks. It's all politic. Yeah, I agree. The hotel where we stayed at Christmas Eve was decorated as a tribute to the history of the town. It was decorated as antique sewing machine, needles, threads, buttons. Oh, how lovely, Suburban. That must have been beautiful. Oh, yes. Piecing and quilting are two totally different skills. Yeah, whether by machine or hand, on both accounts, whether it be quilted and pieced, right? The credit goes to the piecer, not the quilter. The quilter just adds the stitches so it stays all together. You know, what you choose those stitches to be is completely up to the, the quilt maker, the maker of the top. Go away, fly. One pesky fly hanging around here. Actually, it's probably like two. No, Miss Gwenny does not do Facebook. There's a few people that do, a few people that don't. Oh, I need to move this down a little bit. I'm trying to pin it evenly spaced all the way around from the neck to the head to the neck.
Speaking of my mom, she's on now. Yeah, she was in the chat. Chillax Fair has a category for people like me that, yeah, and get alarmed at. Yeah, exactly, right? So. It's a good year to finish up those UFOs. Exactly. Evacuation of Area 51. I hear you, Deanne. I found a few since packing up and unpacking. So it was like, yeah, we need to seriously get this pile down and done. So done and dusted. You know what I mean? Done and dusted. Let's get her going. I don't need to make any more to add to the pile. I need to work on the pile. So, and those are choices we have to. They're hard for us to make because we love making new projects, start new projects. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. It's the fact we got to finish them. Sometimes we lose the mojo. And I have found that, as most of you have noticed and have discovered, when I was like, about the peacock. It's beautiful. I want to do it. I want to finish it. But it's got, I don't know. But, cut the background and then you'll be motivated to finish it. Like, you got to set yourself up for success. You can't, don't set yourself up for failure, right? Set yourself up for success. Makes my piecing look good. That's a good long armor. As a hoarder. Oh no. They so. And because this is on a curve and a circle, like a curve, obviously, and I'm going in like a half circle, I'm just waiting till just before my needle of the machine drops before I pull the pin out from my fabric. All right, because I don't want to use the seam ripper to fix anything that might have slipped out when I pulled the pin out too early and it slipped. Happy New Year to everybody. We've got a kind of cloudy, grayish sort of day here, but it's mild. Temperature's mild. Okay, so that should be our back of our head and the front of our head all stitched together. Ooh, I did better on this time around. Nice. It's always better second time. Okay, so there's our front and our back. Okay. Oops, sorry. Front and back. Our little people. He got a cute little face, doesn't he? He's really adorable. Hey, hi. I'm Jack the Snowman. All right, let's go to the front, and we got to pin the other parts together. Fabric curator. I procure. Hello, Maggie. Happy New Year, Mama Pop from New Hampshire. I am self-isolating as I was exposed to someone with COVID this week. So I am watching you on TV and crocheting on this rainy day. Well, hello. What are you crocheting? What are you crocheting? I love to crochet. I know how to crochet. I know how to knit. Apparently, I knit backwards, or I don't know. I cross-stitch left-handed, apparently. So it's all in how you learn, right? And how you teach, teach yourself if nobody taught you. So my mom taught me how to crochet, but she didn't know how to knit. So I taught myself to knit by reading books, because I just went to the library and got a book on knitting and just followed what they did, and that's how I did. But then when someone saw me knitting, they go, "You knit backwards." And I'm like, "I do." Things turn out okay, so it must be all right. It's the way it's just I am. It's who I am. Oh, your border's short 1 inch? Oh, just add a piece. Just add a piece. Oh, you mean, okay, I got you. Not maybe this way, but like, and try to get from one end to the other. Oh, that's a pain. Crocheting an Afghan for my daughter. Very nice. Very nice. What colors? Fast asleep. Yeah, I think I made it to about 10:30 our time there, Kelly. So that's about it. And I tried to stay up a little bit later, so because I was hoping to get a better night's sleep, because I wasn't sleeping. I don't know. New Year's Eve, got sick but tested negative. Turns out I had the flu. Oh, jeepers. That's not good. Don't let your tea go cold. Make sure you sip it. Sip it. Get her done. When you're forced to, yeah, you want to. You want to stay up so bad when you're young for New Year's. I remember begging my mom to stay up till midnight, and she'd be like, "You're gonna be the only one. I'm going to bed." And I'm like, "I don't want to party alone." I remember begging to stay up till midnight as a kid, and then you get old, you're like, forget it. There hasn't been very many in the past, like 10 years or 15 years that I've actually made it up, stayed up for. So. If we did, it was we were playing a game or we were watching a movie or something, and that's the only reason why I end up being awake. Drop my bad habits, but no one likes a quitter. Don't quit now. Yeah, cheers, everybody. Cold tea? Well, it's almost cold. It's almost there. What time is it? Is it 1? After 1 already? Oh my goodness. This day's just flying past. I see you have a new dog, but where is the cat? Because haven't been on for a while. Who are you talking to, Nancy? We do not have a new dog. That is Sophie, and we've had her for 8 years. 8 years. 8 years. 8.5 years. No, 8 years. 8 years. And the cat passed away almost 2 years ago. If you're meaning us, Nancy, yeah, no, just Sophie's not new. She maybe just looked tiny on her big bed. No, she's our Sophie Lophie. I taught my left-handed sister to knit by watching myself in the mirror, then showing her how. I like your way better. Oh, what was that? Missed it. Taught my left-handed daughter to knit and crochet by sitting in front of me, copying when there we go. That's a good idea. See, I think that's maybe why I was looking at something or somebody, and I just learned that way. It gets the job done, so it doesn't matter to me, and I don't want to change what I do now. It's already a habit, right? It's already a habit. I'm using Karen Anniversary Cake in the color Monstera, greens and blues. Oh, that sounds lovely, Maggie. My favorite colors, greens and blues. Hello, Lori. Hello from Wisconsin. Expecting 5 to 8 inches today. Oh my goodness. Working on a picnic. I was going to say public quilt. I was going like, what? Picnic quilt that will be raffled in May. Oh, lovely. Good for you. I love a good raffle. My stash is packed into totes, a big dresser, some plastic drawers from Walmart, and an old freezer that doesn't work. Really, Kim? Is that for the preciouses? You can lock that freezer. Most of it is out of sight until closet doors open. Yeah, that's how my, hold on. Let me count them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes of batting bits. They were hiding nicely in the closet where the freezer was, just fine. And then it's like all of a sudden someone opens the door and you're like, I'm out. What a mess. So that's another task for myself this year is how to use batting bits in projects, because I have 8 boxes and I'm not throwing any of that out. I paid good money for that batting. I'm going to use it. I don't care if I have to make rugs or bags for days by the ropes, strip piecing or something. Okay, let's continue here. All right. Oh, we need to press. We did not press. so let's press. Oh, what was the joke? What does a jeweler do on December 31st? Jeweler rings in the new year. To make a pretty ring. Make bookmarks, coasters, bags. Oh yeah, the list is endless. But I need to use them, right? Like I can't just have 8 boxes of batting sitting in here forever, right? 6 maybe, but I gotta do at least with 2. We'll figure out. We'll figure it out. It says press towards the body, so I'm pressing it towards the body, front and back. His neck looks like he's a little bit stuffed in there, but his little tie, his little scarf will cover any imperfections you got around there. So, well, I'm going to be piecing a lot of the bigger pieces together and putting them into charity quilts, so that'll help me there, because I've probably got about maybe 20 to 30 charity quilt tops to get quilted up. So, okay, so that's pressed and pressed. Now, let's fold this here. With correct sides of fabric together, pin the front and the back of the body together. Stitch around the body, leaving the opening between notches for turning. Do not sew across the bottom. Okay, notches are here and here, right on his side. Okay? So we're going to leave those open for turning. But first we want to do a really darn bang-up job of pinning this guy together, making sure he's lined up at all the little seams that we need to be lined up in, and his little pegs, little notches or little marks there are together. We don't want to mess that up. So let's grab our pins. Let's give this Mr. Jack our best effort, okay? If he doesn't look smashing in the end, I'll be very surprised. Table runners, paho. Oh yeah, there's mug rugs. There's just going to be so many ideas I've got to come up with to use the batting. Okay, so first I'm going to match the notches right at the top of his head. Okay. I'm going to line it best I can, one right on top of the other, and put a pin. Well, that's, Cheryl, yeah, some of the smaller bits would be perfect for quilt as you go squares and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, I want to be able to use as much as I can in projects, like taking smaller bits and making the bigger bits, and the smaller bits into, usable bits. It's all about the bits. Hello for Rapid City, Manitoba. Oh my goodness. That is just too darn cold. My good. Yeah, right from upper BC, across Alberta, Saskatchewan, and into Manitoba, you guys are frigid. I wish I could send you some warmth. That is just crazy with those temperatures. It's just nuts. I want to line up his mittens too. We want to make sure that those lines are together on top of each other, because that's going to make them nice and even as we turn them around. So make sure those are right on top of each other and give them a pin. You don't want one askew from the other. You can't hide that. I guess his jacket, you could probably hide the sleeve, but try your best, right? It's try your best. There's things you can get away with and things you can't. So. Yes, definitely Craft a Simple Life. You betcha. Got to get him back up and running. He's going to forget what he's been doing. I'm only just going to pin the bottom. I'm not going to sew across it. I just want to make sure things are going to stay in line, positioning as I sew around the whole body. So I'm just going to pin at the bottom, but I'm not going to sew through there. For one, it told me not to, so I'm not going to do that. And I usually do what I'm told. Do you hear that? Make pop laugh over there. Come on, Sammy. I know, Gwenny's got the best jokes. We love Gwenny. Did Miss Helly go see little grandbaby? Is that where Miss Helly went? I know she said she was going soon. I just didn't know when. I was so excited for her. So excited for her to get a snug girl, little grandbaby. Really? No, New Year's in forever. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you guys have been saying it's unusually warm. Even parts of Ireland are unusually warm. Yes, you did. Okay, thank you, Miss Lois. I thought maybe that's for you. I'm so excited for her. I know, I'm a goof. Just excited for her. Just making sure it's pinned. Pin as much as you feel you need to do. I mean, it's your project. If you feel you need to put in 10 extra pins, then put in 10 extra pins. It makes you happy with the results in the end, and you don't feel like you need to use a seam ripper, right? So. What smells the most in Santa's sleigh? Santa's nose? It's cute. I'll try to come and go later, but I have to go to... Okay. Good luck. Have fun. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so now these two lines we want to line up here, but I'm going to put my pins the other way, because then I know in between that spot and that spot, I need to leave open, okay? This spot and the spot here. All the other pins are trying to face on the inside. Okay, so let's pin his little side body here, and then we'll sew. Then it's all about the base of the snowman. Well, thank you, Crafty Boy. Thank you. Just excited for her. Going from 70 to 19 degrees today. Oh my goodness. Wow, you better get your parka out. You're going to need it. Why is that such a drastic change? That's crazy. Got some massive weather front coming in. All right. Let's build ourselves a snowman. He's going through a little acupuncture session right now. He'll be with you shortly. We're going from snow to sleet to snow and back to sleet. Ugh. Blah. Shorts in the morning, thermals in the evening. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like typical Canadian weather. Spring and fall. Okay, my pins are over there. All right, just making sure. All right. Now it's 2.0 stitch. Yep. Do a little back stitch. Keep it there. And take your time with sewing. If you're a little bit, it makes you nervous and you want to slow down, but you don't know how. A lot of machines have an adjuster at the top here, or it's just in the matter of how you push on the pedal, whether it's lightly or hard, right? So you can always switch here. If you're more like a pedal to the metal person all the time, but you don't want to sew that fast, then just switch it all the way down to super slow. And even though you're pedal in the metal, this is as fast as it's going to go, right? So like I'm trying to drive faster, not going. So do what's good for you, okay? Make you comfortable. You have it. You have the means to adjust, right? Of the machine in front of you. So don't feel that you have to keep it at whatever speed or that it's going on at the moment, right? Now, these are going to be a little tricky because we got to come around here, try and make that thumb come in a little bit, and then be able to try and indent for where it fits for the rest of the mitt. So we're gonna take our time. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna lift my foot a little bit, shift the fabric underneath to kind of give that curvature a little bit easier for me to work. Okay, and again, I'm going to lift it up a bit as I'm coming up to where it would kind of meet with the rest of the hand. Okay. And then we want to try and curve around the top of the mitt. And if you didn't like that, the way that looks, because it looks a little flat here, I think I may try and come back and round it just a little bit because it does look a little flat. So. But really, if both mitts look the same, then, you know, just be happy. Okay, I want to make sure I get right up close to this neck here and that those seams are at least try to be close to on top of each other. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit busy right there, so close up, a couple more stitches before I take this pin out from underneath that was holding the neckline in place. And then I'm going to come up a little bit and then try to curve around the neck and now the head. Okay, pull the pin out. And we'll cut these little tabbies off at the top, but we just want to make sure everything's sewn together correctly first. All right, and I didn't want to lose track of what was front and what was back. So. Not that it really matters in this situation, but you know, when it comes to other pattern pieces, it could very well be important. Where's Miss Lois off to? Lunch is eaten, so time to get to the long arm. I'm listening and watching. There we go, between the rows. You go, girl. Get that work done. Have fun on Lucy. I think it's Lucy. Isn't that what you call your long arm? You call your long arm Lucy? I thought it was Lucy. Or is it Grace? Oh, I don't know. For some reason, Lucy's sticking in my mind. No baking? No. Well, no. We have some frying. We got some chicken frying earlier. Oh, you mean you? Oh, yeah. Okay. If any of you want to make Reese bars, go to Peanut Butter Bars by All Recipes. Yum yum. No bake. Oh, okay. I got you. They just could probably go in the fridge and chill. Munchkin would love that. He's the only one that likes peanut butter in the house. Pop likes peanut butter too, but he says lately it's been giving him a headache. So that's I thought that was kind of weird. Okay, and again, we're coming around where the thumb is. I'm going to try and give it a little bit more definition this time around. And if I like it, then we'll change the other one. Did I actually get it a little bit more rounder this time? That one actually looks a little bit more round. Okay, there we go. Okay, now here, this pin that's sticking this way and this pin that's sticking this way, I want to leave that gap in between there. So I got to sew down here, do a little back stitch just before the pin, and then I'm going to come from here, back stitch, and then continue down to the end of the bottom where we're going to add the base of the snowman. So straight up to the pin, making sure I got my fabric still lined on top of each other. Little back stitch, break the thread, leave that gap for stuffing. Come down here, little back stitch, and then come all the way down and back stitch again. We want to reinforce where we're starting and stopping on this project, because as we go and turn it the other way, we're going to be adding things and we're going to, you know, be kind of compromising its stability. Okay, all right. Back to the center here. I think we got to do some clipping and then turn stuff around and then see how well we did Oh, I was going to fix my thumb, wasn't I? The other thumb. I didn't really like it the way it was looking because it was really flat. So, I don't know what I did with my seam. Tidied up the other day and then really tidied up. Hold on. Un momento. I think it's over here. Ah, yes, it is. Perfect. It's kind of flat, so we want to give it a little bit of dimension of the thumb. This one's got a little bit of a curve to it. This one's got nothing. So let's redo the thummy part. It's come down. We only did 2.0 stitch, so it's going to be small to see. Might be best to come in between and clip a few threads. Give yourself that space to come in with your seam ripper, instead of trying to pick out little tiny stitches from the back that you can't barely see. Okay. So we want to fix that spot. We'll give it a little bit around from the curve and then down from the thumb. Don't want to do it just a little tiny section, or you're going to be able to see the start and stop. So you kind of want to do like the whole bit at the same time. It'll just make it look prettier. My name is okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I was like, for some reason I figured that's Lucy. See, I'm not such an old fart. I just act like it sometimes. Yeah, seam ripper, you're my best friend. Seam ripper, right to the very end. You betcha. Alright, let's give ourselves a little bit more of a thumb, shall we? Ooh. We want to overlap our current stitches. So this may take a moment to try and line up yourself on top of that. Okay. Bartsville, and it's 30 here right now, and we're supposed to get to 9. Wow, that is low. Breakfast is ready. Yay for Kelly. Wonder what she made us for breakfast. I had a strawberry jam sandwich. Okay, now and give it a bit of a curve, trying to get around that thumb. Just a little bit of a curve. And then continue past. Like I was on the other side of the black line there, so I thought I just want to make sure. Okay. All right, now that's better. They look similar now. I don't know. Can you guys see those? Not really. There's a little bit of the way the curve goes here and the way the curve goes there. It's more the same. This one had like a little bit of a straight line going on here. Okay. All right, now let's clip our top off here. There's little head indicators. Let's get that. And I think we need to clip around this curve edge, around his mitt, his thumb, probably underneath his armpit there, and then we should be able to turn it. But I should probably check and make sure I haven't made any mistakes first. All right, so let's turn it right side out. At least it's easy enough to do. It's almost like a little puppet now. Welcome to Laura Lynn's Puppet Show. Okay, let's make sure we put his head out. Northern California's high 52, low of 35. Brr, yeah, no kidding, Donna Faye. My goodness. Do you guys have like, well, I always think of some places, if you know, they don't necessarily, because it doesn't get that hot there, they don't have air conditioning, or if it doesn't get that cold there, they don't have heat. So it's like if you get to a certain temperature, especially when you're used to living in a hot environment, do you actually have a furnace, or do you have like a wood fireplace, or how do you heat yourself if you're normally in a very warm environment, right? I think we're okay. He's looking all right. Looks like I've got all the lines. So we should turn him out the other way and do our clipping. He looks like his arms, his lines of his mitts kind of do that. Oh, this one's a little wonked. We can fix that one. Here, let's separate it here and see if we can do a little bit better. You can see how it's off, even by an eighth. Even by an eighth, that'll drive me bonks in this sort of project, right? So, come on. There we go. Happy New Year, Miss Pauline. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Oh, Zella. Go away, fly. Go, fly. Shoo, fly, don't bother me. Okay. Guess we're getting close to burger time, eh? Getting excited. We have burgers, homemade burgers for lunch. Excited. Awesome, Lily's mama. We need to do that. Sometimes we just got to stop ourselves from making new things and just work on what we have. We just because you know, we need to. We need to finish those things we started. Okay, now where is? It was right here. Okay, so I want to make sure I'm lining that up a little bit better. And it was just a smidgy off, so if I just move it and line it up, it should be okay. And sewing shouldn't get a fold or a puck or anything. Just want to make sure those red lines are right on top of each other. Okay. All right. This New Year's Eve, I'm going to make a resolution I can keep. No dieting. I'm with you there. I don't believe in like dieting. It's just more like just watching what you're eating. Like if you normally like ice cream every night, maybe only have it Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then slowly move it to Tuesday, Thursday, and then it's a week thing. You know, and you'd be surprised how you can drop a couple pounds just by.
So what you're saying is Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Ice cream, and the next week.
Tuesday, Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
It's ice cream? Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Sure you do. Okay. Now we want to do a little bit of clipping here. Do not sew across the bottom. Reinforce the corners under the arms and at the thumbs. Okay. Perfect. We're good. Hold on. Clip the corners under the arms, thumbs, and neck. Trim around the head and hands. Okay. Yeah, like I said, thought we'd have to do under his armpit for sure. Because that's going to make a difference. And then around the outside of the head, just do a couple little snips in. Don't hit the threads though that you've just put in to make the head. Okay? Just want to help give the fabric that's now just a circle, you're giving it like a bit of a frayedness. So it's going to make that curve much easier now because it actually has fabric. The fabric's cut to make it curve, right? You can do this about every half an inch. Will help with it. Any curve project you do. Stuffed animals, bags, sleeves, you know. And my goal this year too is to make me a jacket out of my scraps. I'm going to use squares. I'm going to make a big huge chunk, and it's going to be my fabric, and then I'm going to get a jacket pattern, a nice long jacket pattern, and I'm going to make a jacket out of it. So it's going to be my coat of many colors. And I will proudly wear it to the store or wherever I go. I got lots of fabric. I can cut up a bunch of squares. Okay. You just saw Munchkin in the kitchen? Oh, did you? Oh, okay, cool. Cause he knows it's almost burger time. Better get barbecue hot. Okay, I think we're good there. All right, now, said to flip out. Oh, we said trim. I guess we can trim a little bit of this off. Uh-oh. Oh, she's sleeping. Boy, she was dreaming really weird the other night. She was wolfing at something. She sounded like she was a wolf. It was hilarious. It's like, who's that? Is that our dog? She was making some weird noises. But she's only got a couple more treatments for her ear infection, so, and then we're good. I am back. What did you make us for breakfast, Kelly? Always wanted you to do a quilted jacket too? Yeah, I'm going to make a long one. I want it to cover my bum. Because I want it to be like, you know, something I can just wear back and forth between the house and the shop. Or if I'm just like a car jacket sort of thing, you know, but just really colorful and crazy and weird and wacky. So are you asking everybody there, Kimberly? Made a quilt top in the last 2 days. Need to add 3 inches to the top and the borders all over top and borders all over. Okay, there you go. So you're adding a little bit extra on the top and the bottom, and then you're going to add borders. Very nice. Very nice. I like long jackets. I hate having to... yeah, well, that's it, right? If I want to sit down on something, I want to make sure it's under my bum. As a bed jacket. Oh, there you go. I just thought it'd be nice to just pop in the car. It's easy to have in the car. Like you got a little something, maybe a couple pockets, a little tie around the waist, not necessarily, maybe even just a button or two, a big button or two or something like that. It doesn't have to be like some, you know, fancy dancy, you know, smoking jacket, but, you know, something like that.
Kimberly wants to know about us.
Oh, about us? Oh, well, yeah. Where's your mic, Pop? In the kitchen. Well, we have lived in Canada, United States, the UK. We had a lovely stay in Scotland. We stayed there for a bit. What else would you like to know?
But we live in Canada now.
Yeah, but we live in Canada. We're on the east coast of Canada now. We just recently moved here. We've been here 2 months. 2 months as of today. And that's not a long time. So I always freeze when I'm in the hospital, so a bed jacket would be, there you go. There you go. Oh, Sylvia from the UK, only been Belgium, France, Malta, Cyprus, and the USA. There you go. I didn't even realize you'd been over this far. I don't know why people flock to Times Square on New Year's Eve. They always drop a ball. I know. That is not my idea of fun. I think I went downtown Calgary for one New Year's Eve, and I would never, ever, ever do that again. Okay, now, watch, I should have turned it right side out because I got to sew the bottom on now, like a dork. Reinforce good, with correct sides of the fabric together, pin the oval. Of course, yep, after I did all that. Yeah. Well, at least we know he looks good, and his thumbs are good. It looks like he's got thumbs. All right, and his little midi mitts. 5 times, oh wow, wow. Miss Allison, good morning. 2:30ish. Oh my goodness, with the young adults. I barely made it to 10:30, so yeah, that was not happening. We used to live in Ontario before we moved here. But we bought 90 acres near the water. So it's got pasture and some farmland and some cows. Some cows. Okay. I'm not saying that's not oval shaped, but it's seriously on an angle. It's kind of like, feels like it should be pulled this way a little bit. It's not quite looking the way it should. All right, we have little notches on here, not notches, but little lines. So there's 2 lines here and 1 line there. You're gonna line up those lines, okay? So you're gonna take the 2, line them right up on top of each other, and then put a few pins in, okay? So I'm going to do those 2 first, and then I'll work the other little lines here are to where the seams are on the side of the snowman. Okay. Oh, Pat was partying. No, probably not. She's probably up with the animals from the fireworks. Oh, no, she went to service this morning. That's right. Sorry. That's why she was up. Oh, Tracy quilts and cooks and everything. I may lose you because we have... Oh, no, not tornado warnings there, Linda. Yikes, that's scary. That's scary, scary stuff. Oh, actually, put it from the other side. Get a better angle at it. Start trying to come at it from a side you're not used to. I can't party like I used to. All right, now we have those 4 kind of like, you know, this is where we need to keep these guys. This is where you work the rest of the material around each of the edges. Okay, do the best you can. Okay. Sometimes it's going to fight you. Just don't let it win. You are in control of the fabric. No, you keep your name, Tracy. You're fine. Keep your name. It's good. You're a busy woman. No partying. Just was up late. Yeah, we're here for a good time, not a long time. Exactly. Small town called Marlbank, north of Napanee. I'm trying to think of where north. Oh yeah, north of Ottawa area?
I would assume west of Ottawa.
Interesting. We partied hard last night. We had a real tea over ice and popcorn. Real tea. Oh no. Real? How you're so decadent. You're just so decadent. Yeah. Yeah, we were near near Toronto. We were on the west side of Toronto. So Chan. All right, now I'd start and stop at a seam. So let's do that. Wake the machine up. I promise to stay until Pop shuts down the live tonight. Aw, thanks.
So we'll just leave it running with
Oh, don't be mean, Pop. Don't be mean. That's so nice of you, Allison. Thank you. Appreciate it. It won't even be that late for her. It'll only be like 7 o'clock.
I know, that's why I said
So no, it'll be
we need to keep it going.
yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, keep it on Sophie. Leave Sophie out here.
Or we'll just put a camera on
Yeah, I'll do it even out the window.
Yeah.
Watch the foxes and the starlings and the ground pigeons or whatever they are. Take your time. Don't need to rush this whole part here or any of the parts. And don't let these cute little panels intimidate you. It's just a matter of instructions. Just read them over, and you make a mistake, yeah, stick the seam ripper to it. Right? Guess where Miss Helly is right now, Miss Allison? Guess where Miss Helly is right now? Well, at least I'm hoping she is right now. I'm at Oshawa. There are a few of us. Yeah, that's true. That's true. For the next few months, I'll also be cleaning out my mom's house until. Oh, I'm sorry, Tracy. Yeah, I know she passed away just recently. You betcha, Miss Allison. She gets to snuggle him. I'm so excited for her. So excited for her. She gets to snuggle her little treasure. Her little precious. I'm sorry?
Apparently Mike doesn't know the seam ripper song.
What? Mike, where you been, Mike? Is it just because I haven't had to use it in a long time? I just sang it earlier. I had to use it. Well, not all of it. Only some of it. Okay, now let's check and see if we did a good enough job. Okay, let's check our bottom here. Bottom of our snowman. Bottom of our snowman. Oh, we can see a little bit of the double line here. Okay, so we need to come in just a little bit more to get that. Bastian, yes, I know. He's so cute. That's his cute little hair. He's got lots of hair. It seemed like to me. We were talking about whether that was the word in the hood was that if your baby had lots of hair when it was born, you suffered from like indigestion and like acid reflux and everything else like that. You had a hard time tummy wise, right? So I was always curious about that. So I said maybe you could ask her, because he has a whole full head of hair. He looks like he's got a full head of hair. There we go. We got those 2 marks. There we go. Nice and even now. Okay. And remember, these are just base stitches. It's just to help stabilize that fabric to the back, to the backing fabric, and just make the project a lot easier to work and maneuver. Now, I do have some weighted beans or weighted pellets. It did say, 1.5 cups of rice for the base of the snowman. I will use my weighted pellets when I find them, but until then, we'll just stuff it with regular stuffing. Okay. Welcome, Shirley. Welcome. All right, let's go back over here. Did I finish my tea? Yep. Tea be done. You final hair and didn't have. Yeah, well, see, Munchkin too. Munchkin, full redhead. Well, auburn. He was more auburn red because he would have the more of the strawberry blonde reddy hue of like Pop's beard, and then he had my auburn brownie red. So But I didn't have heartburn or indigestion or nothing. So I always thought, like, is it just for some people? I don't know about that wives' tale. My kids were born with soft covering their head bastion. It's so dark that I think it looks like a lot. Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, maybe it could be just fuzz, just little dark peach fuzz. But my two were little bit baldies. There we go. Go ahead and put the Seam Ripper song in there. And here's how it goes. Are you listening, Mike? Hello, Ethel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Almost forgot I could sit with you. You told all day, all afternoon. So it goes, everybody, on a 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3. Seam Ripper, you're my best friend. Seam Ripper, right to the very end. Seam Ripper, you're my best friend. Seam Ripper, right to the very end. And that's the Seam Ripper song. Because when you make a mistake, it's your best friend. Totally. Yep. To the very end. Yep. You're my best friend till the very end, Mr. Seam Ripper. All right, he's forming. We're making him. Looks like a little ghost at this moment because you can't really see his face, or you can't see a little face a little bit. Tiny little bit. All right. Not just for turning, do not sew across the bottom. Did not. Reinforce corner, clip the edges of the body curve around the shape of the base. Diagram C. I don't think we clipped, but I think it's okay. Turn to correct side through opening. Stuff the upper body firmly with fiber fill. Okay, let me go get my bag of fiber fill. I'm a big bag of fiber fill. I'm a big bag of fiber fill. Oh yeah, here's a little snowman one. We're gonna stuff it. Happy New Year, toners. How's it going? All right, we're gonna stuff this dude. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Tianka. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? That would be one of the Soya brothers, if I'm not mistaken. And it's not that we are stalking you. We just know. Oops, sorry. That was a little creepy laugh, wasn't it? Yep. That was a little creepy laugh. Apologize. I know, I popped in their chat the other day. They're like, why does the Mom and Pop Quilt Shop seem familiar? And they're like, it's been a minute. And it has, because we've been all over the place. Yeah, so check out the Soya Brothers if you haven't already. Apparently, James was quite the topic of conversation the other day as well in the Soya. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Definitely. I think this year coming up would be nice ones for collabing. Aw, you're awesome. You guys are awesome. When are you gonna have scissors on sale again? I need a pair. or just send me a bill and send me some of your favorite scissors and send me a bill. How about that? We're building ourselves Jack the Snowman. Isn't that kind of cute? We're gonna build ourselves a Jack. Definitely. I know they've done one with Miss Obecca. That seemed like a fun one, that's for sure. Yes, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Break time is so precious, so I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, we're in our new studio. It was a wood shop of 20 by 40, so we've got lots of work still to do. We just put in a heating system, a propane heating system, and finally got it working the way it should. Just pretty much yesterday. Sorry, honey?
We hope.
Yeah, we hope. That's the plan. We thought it was before. We love snowmen. I love snowmans too. It's my favorite. Favorite have all of it to do with winter. It's all about the fluff. That's on her. Yeah, exactly right, Quinny. I get this bill like, oh, well, by the way, you bought everybody lunch today. And wait a second here. Wait a minute. What's going on? No, you'd have our old contact info from when we ordered previously, but we could, I could toss you, or Pop can toss you an email or something like that. I'm sure we can find you. You can't hide from us. We know you. Are you guys streaming tonight? Because I could pop in after we do our streaming. Because we're done at 10 our time. 9 Eastern, yeah. So, because we're way over on the East Coast now. We're filling them. And then we get to dress them. Pop, I'm spending your money. Well, between the two of us, Gwenny, we got it covered, right? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, no. I could buy scissors. Maybe Lois needs scissors. I think his head needs a little bit more stuffing, though. He's not as stuffed as he could be. Oh, at noon today. Oh, wow. Nice. Is that your first 12 hours?
They've done them before.
You've done it 12 hours before, have they?
Yeah.
Really? I need to get his head more stuffed. It's not stuffies. Visiting, so yeah, for me is like going to Costco. Yeah, no, you can't. I used to say I'll go to Costco by myself, and I'll, it'll be like 2 to 4. Take Pop with me, it's like 6 to 8. Just like, I wasn't gonna buy that. I wasn't gonna do this. We didn't need those, but then we ended up having it anyways. Yeah, Costco's never cheap. Neither is a drugstore. You go into a drugstore to grab, like Advil or Tylenol or like pain medicines or like, ointments for you when you really hurt your knee or something like that. My goodness, you're coming out like $80, $100 for a few things. We moved to Nova Scotia. We moved from Ontario to Nova Scotia. So a couple of provinces over to the east. So we're on the East Coast right now.
You go a further hour and a bit, and then you're in the water.
Yeah. It's a small province. It's not a very big province. Okay, I think it might be stuffed enough. Oh, the burgers are done. Oh, nice. Now I can see them. Oh, Munchkin cooked us lunch. We're so excited. Okay. Don't go very far, people, okay? We're just going to go grab some boigas. Oh, they're seeing the boigas now. Look at those beautiful boigas. Is that real cheese, Munchkin? Yeah. Be still my beating heart. Real cheese. So you added more to mine? Was that it? Is that why one looks extra cheesy? Sure. It does look yummy. All right, we're going to go and grab a quick lunch break, and we will be back in a jiffy. Talk amongst yourselves. Have some fun. Okay? And then we'll come back and put Mr. Jax together. He's looking good. He's looking good. He looks like a little, like a stretchy, like, wrestler doll or something. It's like, whoa, slam, whoa, whoa. I don't know. Looks a little weird. It's okay. We'll work on it. Better than having forever in and out. Better than waiting for in and out. Yeah, exactly. No, thanks. Well, I didn't want anybody to have to go anywhere today. It's New Year's Day. So I'm like, we got stuff. Let's just do a little prep stuff, and then we can just cook here. Nobody has to go anywhere. Okay, back in a jiffy, grabbing a burger, and then we'll be good. Resting her till, arm wrestle. It's a power slam. Whoa, whoa. Okay, we'll be back. Not abusing the stuff. We'll be back. Don't go away. Hello? Can you hear me now? I'm playing with the buttons. Pop's gonna be mad at me if I broke it. I hope it's on. I hope it's on. There you are. Okay, thank you, Donut. Thank you so much. I hear you and music. Oh, I don't know how to do about the music. Maybe that? The music on? Is the music on? I think I got the music. I don't know. I'm fiddling. I probably shouldn't be fiddling. Oh, good now? It's gone? Ooh, I did hit the magic buttons. Oh my gosh, I might be learning something here, people. Holy, I might be learning. And no music. Yay, thank you. Whoa, go me, high five. Oh, we called somebody. Hey, we called somebody with a little hand clap. Hi, comer. Hi, where's a cookie? There you go. She loved a cookie. Yeah, I did it, I know. So happy with myself right now. Pat. Totally. Okay, those are the jacket cuffs. All right, now we're putting Mr. Snowman, Jack Snowman. Now he is a Cranston. Hold on. Cranston project. I thought we did that. Yes, he's a Cranston project. I don't know where I got him from. He ended up in my stuffs, and he's super cute, and that's why we're doing him. Oh, see you later. Thank you. We'll see you on your show later. So, hey, everybody, if you don't know So Yeah, check them out. Subscribe to them. Hang out with them. I did. I just had the patty. I didn't have the bun. So, because I didn't want to get overly stuffed. Because then it's nap time if I get overly stuffed. So, exactly. Yes, Happy New Year, Tiancum. Thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us today. And we will see you later on your 12-hour stream. So go check them out, people. The So Yeah Brothers. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I and I'm stopping the music too. Can't pat myself, but Mr. Snowman will. $50? What? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. And thank you, Ocean Peg. Thank you. Aw. Thanks, man. Big hugs. Big snowman hugs for you. Squish.
Does help get us to the next one.
It does. After lunch is food coma now. Well, if you eat too much. That's me at dinner time. I'm like, if I want to do anything, I got to do it before dinner because, belly full, eyes closed. I'm out, tapping out. Okay, I think I stuffed him as much as I want to stuff him. He's pretty stuffy. And we need to seal up his side, and then we'll work on the rest of our bits and bobs. Okay. What you doing there, Loaf? Hey? You already got the goodies. She even got a piece of my burger. Yes, I always share with Sophie. You had another? You had 3? Oh my goodness. Yeah, just the patties are lovely themselves as well. So, thank you everybody who donated. Appreciate it. Work is calling. I hear you there, buddy.
That's what's left.
What do you mean? What's left?
That's what's left.
Oh, that's what's left of the burgers. Oh wow. Wow.
Marcus had one too.
Yeah, I must have. They poofed. So I get 2. Hopefully, if I get one later.
And if you get that one, that's it.
Yeah. All right, let's seal this guy up here. Do. Hi, Soph. What's going on? You want to come say hi to the peeps? There you go. You just got to say hi, though. Like, you can't be up here for all the goodies all the time. It's not how it works. The peoples are calling you. Right? Come on. Oh, your paws are dirty. Ah, your paws are dirty. It's muddy outside. Yes. Hey. Yeah. How you doing? Punk? Hey, Punk. Hey. Thanks for the dirty paws. That dirty sweater. Pooh. Good? You're gonna lay down? You're gonna chillax in the bed? Huh? I don't have anything else. I gave it to you. She did. Yeah, she did her business. So I don't know what's up. Hi. Go bug daddy. Oh, she wants the PLAY. She's ready to come over there with all the cables. She's got llama ding dong. She just needs some loving or something. I don't know. I'm not sure where the box is, toners, but I am just going to lightly seal it up, and I will get the pellets. They're in a box, but I know the packers packed it, so I don't exactly know which box it's in, and I didn't. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's not a big deal. No. No. It's okay. We're just gonna do like a little, just get her done sort of stitch. You know, just seal her up for now. That way we can just work on the rest of the project. And thank you for my tea. Yeah, Sophie, she's so cute. She's a good puppers. Yeah, and then Pop will be back in the kitchen prepping stuff for dinner. You guys can watch him do that. Fried chickadee bits. Did you get Marcus to get out your measurements of ingredients? No?
No, I'll go in and do that.
Okay. Oh, Cynthia, good morning. Well, I'm sorry, Lorna, that you're not feeling very well. There's a couple of people that have gotten sick. It was good. It was good, April. Pop made the hamburgers and then Munchkin barbecued them up. It's a family affair around here. Oklahoma. Yeah, they always set your body off, don't they? They just like they're putting some toxic in you, and it's just like, yikes. When your body's trying so hard to fight it, right?
If there's a couch over here, I can have a nap.
Yeah, there is a couch there, and you can have a nap if you wanted to. A futon, by the way, but not really a couch. More just like, you know, thin padding between boards.
I'd have to clean it off, though. Things like a lot. Like, hey, I found the screwdriver.
There you go. Did you guys party like it was 1999 last night, or? I certainly did not. Well, one, we had today to do, and two, I barely make it to 10 o'clock, so I made it to 10:30. To me, I felt I was a score. I made it to New Year somewhere along the coastlines. And good on me. Hello, Kathy Quilts. Welcome. Happy New Year. It's a beautiful, beautiful day out today. Beautiful in the sense that there's no wind and it's mild temperatures. So. Your new furniture? No, not yet. No, it's coming in sometime this month. I got some stuff to move around and a couple more boxes to put away. Got a lot of boxes of jars, so I got to figure out where I want to put those boxes. In the what's going to be the dining room. And now that the boxes of the leftover bits from the vents that the guys were installing, they just got picked up, Friday morning. So that was all full of what that room was pretty much 3/4 or 2/3 full of their stuff. So I have a few things to do, and then I'll be ready for at least the dining room furniture. And there's not much to do for the living room furniture because there's really just Sophie's chair and a coffee table and a bench. So heard fireworks till 1 a.m. Drove the cat crazy. Really? Usually it's dogs. It sets off. I worked till it was double time. There you go. Double time. That's always been. It's like, sure, how am I working? I drop before the ball does? Yeah, that's definitely me. Yes, Happy New Year. Oh, Miss Ellie's back. Oh my gosh, Miss Ellie is back. So how was it? How is he? Did you get to snuggle him? All right. Snowman considered stuffed. Stuffed man. Yeah, I know. I dropped before the ball. Yeah, that's Nadine. She's funny. Nadine's hilarious. We stayed up past midnight, and then the alarm so I could be here for 7 a.m. this morning. And then up now tonight was so, yeah. Well, I'll see you there, Miss Gwenny. Now I got to show up, so. We're in Vacayville. Sounds like a place you always want to visit. Vacayville. Vacationville, I'll take it. Stephanie and Tiffany, which Jeanette wanted. Wow, both down saying, oh no, that's not good, Cynthia. That's not good at all. Okay, so here's our little snowman so far. Stuffed, but not beaned or riced. And we got some string around here somewhere that we're going to put on his little waisty tie there. So, but only if we feel we need it. Just chill, Jack. Get it, snowman? Just chill. Listen, buddy. Just relax. Okay. Yeah, we had a little dusting of snow for Christmas Day. It was pretty. And then a couple days after Christmas, it snowed as well. So. And you're the body with a slip stitch open close, tie with twine until a bow run. That's okay. Stay stitch the bottom of the nose. So fold the nose in lengthwise in half. Okay, oh, that's a really thin nose. Ooh. Oh, okay. The bottom. Okay, so I'm good. This is the bottom here. And I think I was going to put another line through this because it's a little slippery. So let me just do another base stitch quickly through that. He is from the Cranston peoples. Cranston Collections. He spontaneously appeared in my stash. So I honestly do not know where I got him from. He's super cute. I think I would have remembered that one. Yeah, that's true. Could have been. Yeah. Looks gray-white out there. Oh, that's just the sky. It's just sky. If you could look a little bit down for it's just green, brown grass. Yeah, but the sky is definitely gray, kind of white, cloudy gray. Yeah, we were expecting rain, so. And the window's dirty too. I'm not cleaning it if I have to replace it. Cranston was an old company. Yeah, I'm sure these are been around for a while. All right, to change this or change the stitch up to 5 because we're just doing a quick little base through the nose here. Okay, and then we're going to go back down to 2.0 for the stay stitch around the base of the nose. Okay, and we're just going to come in just like that, okay? And we're going to get right to as close as that line as we possibly can. Okay. And that's just going to help stabilize it. Okay. Is that another snowman behind you? No, that's a elf and a teddy bear. Okay.
So the nose. Fold the nose lengthwise in half, correct sides of the fabric together, stitch inside seam, leaving the bottom open for turning. Trim seam allowance at the point of the nose, taking care not to cut the fine stitch line, or cut the stitch line. Turn to correct side, diagram D, which is nose and clip and gap. And then stuff the nose with fiberfill, turn the bottom edge under of the stay stitch line, and place the nose over the mark on the face. Okay, so folding it in half, let's put a pin in or two to keep ourselves nice and straight. Even though we're just working on a little tiny triangle piece, but we want to make sure we're stitching where we need to. Actually, I think I'm going to do this on the other side because I want to start on the long side and come down to the short. Okay, like start up here and come down instead of trying to start here and come up. That doesn't seem to make sense. We can get ourselves a little fabric jam in there in no time if we try to start with the little part here, right? So let's start up at the top, wide to the narrow. Little back stitch to keep it all together. Back stitch again. Okay, and then it says to clip this right here, but first we want to make sure we got everybody in the pool sort of thing. I think we got all the orange. It's a little close on that side. I think I'm going to come down again just on this side of that thread stitch line, just to make sure. I don't want any of that black part of the carrot outline being seen. There we go. Looks like a snowman. Nope. Nope. This is the only snowman that so far in the quilt shop. At least this dimension, anyways. Okay, so we'll clip that. Okay. That there. And then we're going to turn it. Turn it right side out. I need to find my little turning tool because that's going to help poke that corner out. That's precise for the nose. Okay. Cheers, everybody. I had to get a new cup. A fly was in my other one. And I wasn't having it after that. You found them on Etsy for £7. That's an awesome price. Might have to get him. This guy here right away, Jack. That'd be awesome if Sylvie and I had Jacks hanging around our house at Christmas. That'd be cool. Used to buy. Oh, when Walmart used to carry fabrics, boy, that was a time and a half ago. I used to work at Walmart Kmart, when Kmart was a thing. Did they ever have Kmarts in the States or overseas? Yeah, in the States for sure. Just check out Soya on your break and subscribe to my. Yeah, they are. They're awesome. We've already subscribed to them a long time ago. They came around about a year ago, I guess. They came into one of our 12-hour streams, and then we were into their chats, and we bought some fabric and did a beautiful quilt project with it, and showed it off as a unboxing. It was pretty cool because we never bought fabric like that before. So lots of Kmarts. Okay. Yeah. Oh, last 10 years? Oh, geez. Ours were way a long time ago, like 30 years ago they were gone. Yeah. I was probably 17, 18 when the... Kmart's in Canada got bought out by Zellers, and then Zellers got gobbled up. Yeah, exactly. I miss Kmart's too. The one I worked at as a teenager, it was awesome. In fact, the lady who was the customer service rep, she didn't get along with a lot of people for some reason, but her and I were like two peas in a pod. We loved working with each other, and we were so good with each other and worked well off of each other because it was a small store, so I do many things besides just work in the candy department, right, or cash. So, and I didn't mind working for her. Everybody else was like,
she's so bad. She's so mean. She's so angry all the time. And I'm like, we get along just fine. I don't know why. And she ended up being a really good friend after I left there. And in fact, when I went back to Calgary to visit, I visited her, like, you know, and Pop met her, and I knew her whole family and everything. So it was pretty cool. I'm having a little hard time trying to get this nose all the way out, though, without feeling I got to. I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just be patient. Sometimes not my strong suit, people, but I try. I try Pop's patience all the time, but I'm trying. Get it?
I've not heard of venture stores either.
No, venture stores? Never heard of them before. Yeah, that blue light special, baby. Yeah. Taking my little Charlie cart with that light that flashed. Oh, yeah, I love that. I felt so special. Marking things down for people. Here you go. Here's your savings. It was good fun. I had a good time. Yeah, in fact, the lady used to do the customer service part. She used to do she ended up doing the scheduling in the end as the store was closing. And she was one of the people that got to pick who was eliminated first and second and third, like rounds of when the store was closing and how it got smaller and everything was on clearance and so on and so forth. She kept me right to the end. Those doors were closed and I was helping pack up the last of the stuff on the trucks. And so I knew I had at least job security with her because she knew I was a worker. I didn't sit around twiddling my thumbs. I was working and I was happy to work and have a job. You know, when you grow up with, you know, as a single parent, not me as a single, but my mom as a single parent with a couple of kids, you know, and, you know, make a minimum wage, every penny counts. So when I got to work more hours to help out at home, I worked more hours. So I was quite the eager beaver, that's for sure, to earn my keep at home as well as you know, help out and learn too, because there's so many different aspects at that point in time of the company as it was closing. You got to learn so much, right? I pretty much turned out the lights. Yeah, the last truck left and it was like adios, and it was so empty. All I wanted to do was sweep it and get my rollerblades. That's all I wanted to do, and they wouldn't allow us to do that. I'm like, come on, because at that point in time I was a backwards speed roller skater, and I had, you know, I had some skills, and I was like, yeah, these pillars aren't in the way. I'd be totally killing it. I'd love it. I would have loved it, but they didn't let me. They let me get my roller skates. No. All right, now we're gonna stuff the nose. Hold on, where's the bag of stupid? Oh, it's hiding. It's hiding behind my big, beautiful blue block of the month quilt. Yeah, he's going to be hopping into the kitchen to do chickadee stuffs. I don't know when. I don't even know what time it is, to tell you the truth. Yeah, there was one in northeast Calgary. It was in Bennington Square Mall. Pauline might remember that. Well, maybe. I don't know. No. Sorry, why would I say Pauline? Sorry. You never grew up in Calgary. I don't know why, Pauline. I'm sorry. I guess you've moved in my mind many times. Lloyd's! Yes! Car washer. Oh, yeah. You betcha, Penny. Yeah, right off, what is it? It was off McLeod. Off of McLeod. It's right by one of the Chinook Center. Is it Chinook Center? Yeah. And I think when I found out there was a roller rink in West Edmonton Mall was the only reason why I wanted to go to Edmonton. Was so I could skate in the roller rink. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. Woolco. Woolco. Was it an Ontario thing? I don't remember Woolco being an Alberta thing. What about Penny and Gwenny? Do you remember Woolco's being a Alberta thing? Really? Woolco's. I don't remember Woolco's. I don't remember at all. Was it a white and black sign? Just before I was born there, Penny. Well, I wasn't born there, but yeah, I didn't move to Calgary till 76. 75 or 76. I think it was 4 or 5 when we moved there. I was way too little. I just remember the cat being on the truck. That's all I remember. And I was like, being so young, didn't know where this cat came from. The cat found us. Her name was we called her Tartar because she was black. So, all right, nose done.
That's why I remember it. Because they were a subsidiary of Woolworth.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that one was in downtown Calgary. I didn't know that one because when I lived down there, I used to go get my yarn. I used to go get my yarn from the basement of Woolworth. Yep. That thing. The Worth. Marble Mall. Oh, yes, that's right. My mom used to work in Marble Mall. She used to work in the flower shop there. Great place because the theater was right there too. And we used to, on Saturdays, we'd go to the theater. Or we'd play with all the candy and stuff like that. So, all right. It says to gather. It's got the fold and the clip and then the gather with the stay stitch. So to kind of close up the nose a bit. Turn the under edge at the stay stitch. So I kind of want to turn the edge up under. Red and white. Okay, then I don't remember Wilco stitch. I don't remember Wilco. That was weird. Flowers from your mom? Probably. You might have. You might have. You just might have. Cute and adorable one looks just like me. Then yes, you did. Can you remember that back that far? Zellers and Woodward. I don't remember Woodward. Woodward? No. Wilco became Walmart. Oh, really, Taylor? Interesting. How's Portage la Prairie today? I heard it's like cold. Freeze the boogers in your nose. Cold. I missed the that one. Oh my goodness, good gravy. The Woolworth ones as well. I always thought it was pretty good deals, even for clothing too, like underwear, socks, shirts, those sorts of things. You know, so. And living downtown, it was a nice, convenient, like, it felt like a big shopping store, right? Without costing an arm and a leg. Yeah, but I definitely enjoyed Kmart, that's for sure. And the lunch, the little, cafeteria in the Kmarts. Did Woolworths didn't have they didn't have bakery department or anything like that, just like candy and perfume and the rest like the Bay sort of thing. I don't know, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, more of a general store.
General store. Okay, I'm just doing a little loose stitch all the way around just so I can pull the bottom of that nose together and give me a nice even pulling it all together like a little texture. Okay, see? Just give it a little loving. And then we can tuck all those raw edges under. So now it's got a nice shape to it. It's got a nice little carrot nose shape to it. I'm sorry, honey? Oh, sorry. Okay, so it was just, here, I flattened it out. Okay, that's how it was. And I just left a little tail here. And then I'm pulling here and I'm just kind of holding them both to kind of cinch it. I'm cinching that edge of that little nose under, like together, and then we'll tie it and then we can tuck all these guys in. Okay. Ours had a counter that you could get food. Oh yeah, I did think some were different, depending on where they were. Whipping up some late breakfast. I'm listening. Ooh, what you making there, Addison? I had a jam. I had a strawberry jam sandwich. That's what I had. Butter and jam. It was what I wanted, so that's what I had. Yeah, I thought the one in downtown Calgary, I think it had, why are you laughing? I just can't say the word. Say my rural. Has some limoncello. Rural and Woolworths. Yes, I gotta think about it though. Shouldn't have to think about it. Ben Franklin having big bins of buttons in their basement. I don't even know what Ben Franklin was. That is a very cute nose. That is an adorable nose. Nice profile. Not too pointy. Yeah, I knew there was a candy counter. I knew that for sure. And I swear there was one for food because I remember getting some sweets and the mashed potatoes with gravy.
Depends on the size of the town that it was in.
Yeah, but this one had levels. Like it had escalators. Like it must have had 4 or 5 levels in downtown.
City, then they were full department stores.
Yeah.
Had everything.
Yeah, definitely.
I lived in a smaller town, and we only had a very small selection.
Right. I guess it all depends. Oh, he's cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a handsome little man. Ben Franklin was like Woolworths, yeah? Woolworth. Army and Navy Department. Store always had bulk fabric, thread, cheap. Oh, really? Interesting. Ben Franklin, Missouri, and Minnesota. MN is Minnesota? No, Minnesota. I'm sure it is. We had the burgers called the Big W's. Oh, really? Candy section. Love those peanut clusters from there. I used to get something licorice and something like cherry or berry or I don't know, something berryish. And then I remember getting the mashed potatoes, like living off the mashed potatoes and gravy because it was cheap enough. I didn't have to make it. It was, living in an apartment, the 26th floor. Thank goodness for elevators. Okay, now, somehow, we got to get our nose on with our seam to the bottom. Under the stitches line and place the nose over the mark on the face. Slip stitch the nose in place. Okay, we're slip stitching our nose in place. All right, need some tea. A little bit further from me? Like right there? Perfect, okay. That's where I will work on it. St. Peter's? St. Peter, not Peter's, sorry. I need to find the small little glasses screwdriver. Got some wibbly wobblies on this guy. Had the best fish and chips? Oh, yeah? The Bay in Victoria, BC. There was, you know what? I think we went there.
Which one?
The Bay in Victoria, BC for the fish and chips when we went with your sister.
It's entirely possible.
And when she got married 20 years ago. They just celebrated 21st wedding anniversary in November. So that would have been 21 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because they said that was someone else told us that. Actually, I think it was Uncle Bob who lived in Twassen. And he said the best fish and chips around here is in Victoria, BC in the Bay, in the restaurant. And I was like, are you kidding me? And lo and behold, I swear that's where we went. Because I remember sitting and it was like, okay, this is interesting. I didn't even know the Bay had like a restaurant like this. Yep. Yeah, I think Kathy K. I think I know exactly the one you're talking about. Because I still am a huge fish and chip fan. So, and since it was my mom, my mom had come the time before. Maybe it was when we went with my mom. Because we were just dating at that point in time. Or no, we were engaged. But I know it was because we went to Victoria twice, right? Went with my mom and she went and saw her cousin. We went across on the ferry. And then we went when we came up from Pennsylvania and your sister got married. Yeah. So
the one we did, the one
Because your mom had Marcus at that.
Go out with them. We just went over.
Did we not go to the restaurant?
I don't think so.
I thought we went
Because we went straight to
the bed and breakfast, or the what do they call them now? Airbnbs. Yeah.
well, it would have been a bed and breakfast. No, actually, it wasn't a bed and
No.
breakfast. It was just a rental.
Yeah, it's just a rental.
Cottage rental.
Cottage rental. There you go. So I gotta rethread my thread here. And it's a bit thicker. It doesn't quite want to all go in at the same time. Okay, we lost our nose. It's okay. We're getting the smell back. It's all good. It's all good. Don't want to lose our stuffing though. That's the bad thing. We don't want to lose our stuffing. So take a little bit of the bottom, which is where the nose is supposed to, fabric it's supposed to be attaching to, like the face, and then a little bit of the nose itself, and just kind of work yourself in a circle. And you'll see there's a bunch of little stitches on in and through my fabrics. I did a base stitch with a stabilizing fabric behind. So all my pieces, all my template pieces are backed with another fabric. It's just a very thin kind of poly cotton. I've used it for templates, for 2 layers. Would it be a back of a quilt or a charity quilt or, you know, a wall hanging or something like that. I've had it as a base for a rag quilt. It was one of the layers. It was that layer, 2 flannels, and then, or a flannel, and then an outside flannel for either side of the quilt, right, for the back and the front. So I need to move it a little closer to me so I can pretty much squish the poor little man's head. Poor Jack, he's getting a squishy head. So just hoping we put his nose on right. For their batter? Oh, that's like the Colonel's secret. You're probably never going to find that. I have been, anybody remember, well, Safeway? And I've been, years and years and years I've been trying to figure out this recipe. I think I might have got it. I got really close the other day. I made some cheese straws, but I knew them as cheese sticks. So I used puff pastry, which is what you're supposed to use for these things, right? But I didn't know that until I was really like thinking about it and looking at other recipes. I'm like, wait a second here. Anyways, Safeway back in the day in their bakery department made these cheese straws or cheese sticks, and they're just the best, absolutely the best. They would be so flaky with cheesy, and you can tell it had a couple of different types of cheese. You couldn't quite tell what the cheeses were. Well, my young palate couldn't tell what cheeses there was. Just cheese. Cheese was cheese. So I've been trying to recreate those because when you get a craving and you just can't kill that craving unless I got pretty close. I got pretty close with those cheese straws I made though. I need to egg wash the puff pastry after it's twisted, and then sprinkle a little bit more cheese on that because then that'll make it stick to those areas. So it has a great. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Like I said, I think I got it mastered. I just need to do like one more little thing, which is fine. Yeah. I just want to tie it off. Come here. Oh, snaggles. The trim design on those jacket cuffs is really nice. Oh, for the, it's got little pine cones on them. Aren't they cute? It's totally cute. Hold on. I'm trying to get this, but without trying to wet the thread. But it is thicker, so. There was a lady that I grew up. Her name was Mrs. Delaney. That's all I knew her as. She was one of my mom's friends. And that woman made the best chocolate chip cookies ever. Like, ever. And I wasn't a huge chocolate chip cookie fan, right? But, if we were gifted a box of her chocolate chip cookies for Christmas, there was a fight. There was seriously a good fisticuff fight going on around because we all wanted them. They were even better frozen. And I've been trying to get really close to her recipe on tweaking chocolate chip recipes here and there and figuring them out and so on and so forth. And the ones I made pop for Christmas, they were pretty darn close. She made little chocolate chip cookies though. I mean, I make big chocolate chip cookies. So yeah. But I think they would taste almost identical. So I was kind of pleased with that too. All right, we're going to go to the other side underneath and just make sure we're just reinforcing Mr. Jack's nose. Okay. And then, I was going to say maybe wrap it round, but I don't think so. Okay. Well, I don't want to rethread the thread right now, so. There he is. He's cute. Okay, now what? Now what we got to do? Jacket. All right, press the facing edge of front jacket panel under 1/4 inch. Okay, let's do our dude over here. Here's our jacket. Facing edge, back jacket, facing edge. Is it under? Here, we'll put the pin in there. The pin's in Jack. Okay, Jack's been pinned. There you go, buddy. Don't go nowhere. Under. Okay, so we want to go under. Okay, there's a little white line there. Okay. All right, let's, obviously we need to go to at least where it says the facing edge. So, and then press that down under. Okay, all righty. Staying out of the kitchen for a while? Well, hubby putters, there you go. Go away, fly. Oh my goodness. Go away. Shoo fly. Don't be annoyed. I like it when we find out we're close to each other. It's like, hey, neighbor, how are you? Even if it's just the same province. Charity out of scraps from other projects. If I buy fabric for a quilt, it's for someone special. Yeah, true. I try to use whatever I have just to make even just projects for myself, like the big, beautiful project behind me. My lot are in the kitchen making samosas. Oh, yummy, Tracy. I told you over there, I love me a samosa. Yum, yum, yum. Definitely. Okay, I'm trying to keep it consistent, 1/4 inch all the way up. Okay. So now we get to dress Mr. Snowman. Okay, so now we've done that step. So that should be his front lapel sort of thing here. Okay. Little jackets together, press those under. Folding and facing over the jacket front at the center notches, correct sides. Hold on, press it. Fold the facing over the jacket front. Okay. Hold on. Over the jacket front. Okay. At the center notches. Oh, okay, there we go. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. There we go. Fold. There's the center notches. Okay, those two little white ones right there on the green. Okay. That looks cute. Okay. Correct sides of the fabric together. Stitch around the neckline and trim seam allowance. Around the neckline, really? Okay, all right. Well, we got to trim them first then. S.R. Harris? I don't know what S.R. Harris is.
My charity quilt is a strippy star from scraps. Very nice. Oatmeal cookie recipe called Dad's Cookies. Lost the recipe. Have sorry, found the recipe that comes close. Remember all the ingredients, not the amounts. Oh no, that's the worst. Because quarter cup extra or of this or that totally changes the recipe. Is that like Dad's oatmeal cookies, like the ones that they sell in the store? Because that would be an awesome recipe to have. We have those cookies in the cupboard. Those are always a good favorite, especially in a glass of milk. Or hot chocolate. Pop likes some hot chocolate. Or chocolate milk, you mean? Oh, hot chocolate, yeah. Tea and a glass of milk is what I like. Sorry. Tickle. No fly. We're good. Excellent, Miss Lona. Lana. Sorry. I have an Auntie Lona, so that's why I want to call you Lona. It's Uncle Lorne and Auntie Lona, so it's like every time I see your name, I think of Lona. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep getting it wrong. But you know, it's a good intention, and I'm trying to. You remind me of a family member, so. All right, now we'll do this one here too. And then we'll have to fold along that line as well. Okay. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter which one, it just says. Okay, so one or the other, both of them. And then this has got to go here. Where's this one? Okay. Why is that one up so much higher than this one? Weird. This has got like an over gap here. Folded on the right lines. But it's hanging over. This one doesn't though. This one lines up. Oh well, we'll line her up the best we can. I think that's supposed to be like that. Anyway, tickle, I'm sorry. So cookies door to door. Well, Girl Guides used to still do that, and brownies. Not Girl Guides, but the brownies, definitely, for sure. No, not anymore. Printing on those panels isn't accurate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because it just seems to be hanging over by a good quarter of an inch there, Gwenny, right? Almost to half an inch, so. And it is lying, as long as everything else is lining up, I feel like that's okay, right? Like, at least that's a win-win. We got something's going right. Sorry. It says just stitch around the neckline, so I'm just gonna fold it where I need to put it. And then stitch around where it's saying. But it's, whoa. I'm sorry, all of a sudden I got a really annoying tickle. All right, let's try this. Put this down over here. Happy New Year, Catwell. Hello, hello.
-2 with wind chill? Yikes. Okay, now it says stitch around the edge. Okay. I'm gonna try. It feels like I gotta do the arms first, but that's okay. I'm just gonna reread this just again. Make sure. Stitch around neckline and trim seam allowances. Stitch across the bottom of the facing 1/2 inch from the raw edge, keeping the facing folded back. Repeat steps 1 and 2 for, left panel. Don't try and do it all at the same time, dork. Front of the jacket, correct sides together. Oh, so not even, I don't even think it's pinned to the back yet. I thought it said pinned. Yeah, over the jacket front at the center notches. Maybe not. Maybe I just need to put it where it needs to be for those notches. Sorry. Living and learning. That's how things go, you know. Gotta live and learn. I think they just want me to make sure it's staying there. Oh. That should be right front jacket panel. Fold the facing over the jacket front and the center notches correctly. Sides of the fabric. Correct sides of the fabric together. Read the instructions and you can blow stuff up faster. Thank you, heater, for shushing. Here, right sides. There we go. Okay. All right. Cooking with petrol, people. Cooking with petrol. I know I can smell something burning in my brain cells. Slight hint of cinnamon and well cooked. Sorry, honey? Okay. Okay, continuing with the other panel, but doing it right. Doing it right. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it. Would probably explain why, you know, that was there and that's that, and, you know, Bob's your uncle. There we go. That's way better. See, it had to be an answer there, Gwenny. I just needed to figure it out. Okay. It does. It makes more sense now. Yeah. But, you know, when you're just kind of reading the words and then some of them aren't sticking together the way they should be, and, you know, it happens. It happens. You know, we're all guilty of that. So let's trim this little corner here. Okay, another one there. Might have to do that one again. Looks like we got a little too shy on there. Too shy on the corner of the collar. Grandbabies. Not for me, I don't think. That's okay. I'll have all of yours. I'll have everybody else's. All right, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with petrol. Look at us go. Hello, Valerie. Happy New Year. Hope everyone's having a good day. So far, so good. Are we? No, we're not quite halfway through the live stream yet. Right? Right. 3 o'clock would be. 3 Eastern, right? All right. There. What?
We'll switch streams.
Oh, for the chicken bit?
No.
Oh.
Switch
Oh.
streams over to-
Oh, okay, to stream number 2. But yeah, YouTube doesn't like us doing 12 hours all in one unit. So we will have, so make sure you're prepared to click on the stream part 2 of the Mom and Pop Quilt Shop. So, see you there. Okay, now let's move down on the jacket. Folded like diagram E. Yeah, well. Oh, and stitch this up a 1/2 inch. Oh, no, reinforce that 1/2 inch. That's what it was. I think. Hold on. Just try and blow things up here. Stitch around neckline, trim seam allowance. Stitch across the bottom of the facing 1/2 inch from the raw edge, keeping the facing folded back. 1/2 inch from the raw edge. Okay. I don't know how that's going to benefit it in the end, but. Okay. Give her a go. Let's stitch up a big one.
Just in case I have to take it out.
Oops. Fold that over. There we go. It's really cute, like the print on the jacket and like with this little zigzag. I really like that. I think that's some nice texture on the fabrics, right? And even on the mitts, it's you know, the reds are different colors. Maybe I shouldn't have done that all the way through. Maybe whatever. It's okay. We'll figure it out. To turn the facing section of each panel to the correct side, making sure that the center front links are even with each other. Press the hem on each panel under 1/4 inch, then fold and press again 1/4 inch. Top stitch the facing to the jacket along its curved edge. So trim each, press the hem on each panel under 1/4 inch. Okay, each panel, so there's 3 panels here. So we need to go 1/4 inch and then 1/4 inch, and then we top stitch all the way across. Okay, so let's do some pressing here. Step on a cord. Okay, we'll give that some loving. Okay. And this some loving too. Then we take our bottom, come up 1/4. Yay, Vicky, awesome. All the family's gone. Means you can have your space back. Oh, Gwen, Happy New Year. From Texas. How's Texas today? Heard it's been relatively warmish, I think. Okay. Ooh, that's let that rest a moment. That's hot. I'll probably put a pin in there so we can give it a top stitching all the way down. Okay. Same with this guy. Fold up. What was the good tip? Up.
Using sunscreen to get
Crayons off the wall? Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting things used for multiple purposes, have multiple uses, and sometimes not even the thing it was designed for. Okay, now we'll do the back of the jacket too. Fold up our 1/4 inch. Want to take the paint off the walls? What are we doing? LA awesome would get them. Yeah, is that like, you know, OxyClean if you want everything white, or bleached in a way, lightened up. All right, now we'll give those a little top stitch, okay? And keep them where they are, because we're finishing obviously the bottom of the jacket all the way around, and then we're gonna have to do our cuffs on our coat. Question, do they do that before or after? Before the jacket gets finished or after? All right, let's do the top stitching. You don't own a long arm, you wish you did? They are pretty expensive. Depends on well, there's a variety of different ones. So, you know, and what I find expensive, you may not find expensive. So, or what I don't find expensive, you may find expensive. But chicken's expensive. Long arms, they're expensive. Sewing machines, they're expensive. Why, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Would sewing the hem first make the seams too bulky? It does say to sew it though, doesn't it? I was kind of thinking that as I was pinning it. Thank you, Anonymous, very, very much. Wow, thank you, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Phyllis. Oh my goodness. Wow, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Phyllis. You guys are bomb diggity. Press the hem of each panel corners, fold and press again. Top stitch the facing to the jacket along its curved edge. Oh, I thought it asked me to top stitch it, but it's top stitch the facing to the jacket. Top stitch the facing. That means this part here, because that's the facing. Making sure to keep the hem folded as the facing is top stitched. Repeat for other jacket front with correct sides of fabric together. Pin the jacket front panels to the jacket back panel along the shoulder seams. Fold corners. Make cuffs. Fold the entire cuff back toward the wrong side of the jacket. Okay, we got that part. Top stitch the facing of the jacket along its curved edge, making sure to keep the hem folded as the facing is top stitched. Okay, so here we go. So wiggle that out. This is the curve. Make sure I got my stitch down. I almost thought maybe Sylvie might have been a little more comfortable just hanging out in the house, but then she doesn't know we're out here, right? She would think we just left, and I don't want her to think we left. I feel like I gotta go down the front here too, but let's just do what it asks. Oh, trouble's in the chat. Trouble's in the chat. Going to grace us with your presence. Yeah, he's in the house. she gets irritated though if she wants to be out here where Mama is. So she'll just wait. She'll just wait by the door. I'd done that before. I left her in the house and came out here for a couple hours, and then she gave me nothing but bad attitude when I came in to get her or came back in. Okay, unfinished edge of the back neckline. Okay, wrong side of fabric. I don't think we're gonna do those bottom part yet, but definitely this and this. And we'll do across the top. Diagram F. Stitch shoulder seam and press seam towards the back. Fold corners of the back neckline. Okay, that's all right. We can do that. Keep the hem folded as vision. Okay, repeat for the other jacket front. We're living and learning and reading today. Pin the jacket front panels to the jacket along the shoulder seams. Okay, so I was right. I think I sewed over here and I didn't need to. So let's unpick this. I think we want it all together here. All together now. Yeah, oh, definitely. She's definitely a mama's girl. She hangs out with me mostly. I'm the one who feeds her, lets her out. Well, not always lets her out, but, you know. She's had an upset tummy the past week, so so everybody's been letting her out. There we go. Yeah, seam ripping song, you betcha. Sausage and chicken jambalaya? Is that what you're having? Seam ripper, you're my best friend. Seam ripper, right to the very end. Seam ripper, you're my best friend. Seam ripper, right to the very end. Definitely. Seam ripper and I are like this. Like that. Legit. Too legit to quit. The seam ripper bit. Alright. Pin and sew along the shoulder line. Jambalaya. Sounds good. Except that's with bell peppers, isn't it? I don't know what I was going to say. I don't think I've ever ordered jambalaya, but I think we've made our own version without peppers. Like a good Sea River song. One that's catchy. Yeah, the words are easy. It's got a good beat. You can relate. All right, now we're gonna sew our cute little jacket on its shoulder seams right there. Okay. So cute and adorable. We're gonna dress a snowman. All right, tea. Need some tea. No bell peppers in yours? It doesn't normally? I think it normally does. That's why I'd stay away from Thai, Korean foods. A lot of them have peppers in them, all sorts of colors and stuff, and it's just or it's got a peanut sauce or a peanut base to it of some sort, or yeah, no, I can't have either one of them. Bell peppers and nuts. Well, that's good, Kelly. No worries. No worries. I need to make a new and well, the Christmas tree box is literally falling apart. It's had its last life. Like, so I hate the box because I find it so hard to difficult to move the tree by myself because it's so heavy. So I'm thinking of making 2 bags out of the tan pleather type material that I have and making it so it's easier to hang up as well as carry. So that's kind of my goal. I was going to try and do that for today, but we have lots of other things to do too. So. Yes, but it does give me heartburn. Yeah, see, yeah, we just don't. Rocky Road chocolate bars. That's got nuts in it too, because I don't think I've had anything Rocky Road. I know it's got marshmallows. Marshmallows, chocolatey, fudgy stuff, but I don't. Leave my decorated wrap and wrap it. Saran wrap? Oh, that's a good idea. Where do you store it? Try and get our sleeves lined up a little bit better there. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. But I can't have coconut either, so technically, coconut's a nut. Or at least to my body it is. You don't like it. No. Now, I don't know why that is the way it is, but that's okay. Isn't that cute? Okay. Now, I think we're doing some cuffs. Maybe. Hold on. Press seam towards the back. Okay, so let's press the seam. Just do finger press right now. Okay. Turn to right side. Turn the back neckline 1/4 inch to the inside and press. Top stitch around the neckline 1/8 inch. Okay. I think it'd be easier just to stitch it without pressing it first, but let's try that, shall we? Tiny little bit, fold it under, tiny little bit. Just be patient with yourself. You'll get it done. Ooh, that one got a little shy there. Might have to come back on that one. Oh, what? And now the second LL has a blank mind? There was 2 of them? Uh-oh. We can't handle 2. Hello, Lee Allen. How's it going? How's it going? Okay, so that's that. To make cuffs, press the long, unnotched edge of one cuff under. Hold on, let's get the cuffs. Okay. Press the long, unnotched edge of one cuff under. Unnotched. Okay, so there it is. Okay, under 1/4 inch. With correct sides of the fabric together, pin the unnotched edge to the cuff to the jacket sleeve. Okay. Hold on. Do-do-do-do. All right, let's find out. They clearly have a plan. Let's just go with it. Trim that a little bit more. Oh, Walt is here. He just needs to be set up. It'd be sometime in January, I'm assuming. There's also COVID restrictions, too, that we have to abide by, so. Hopefully sooner than the later. Yes, it's been very frustrating. Yeah, it's kind of hard to run a long arm quilting business without a long arm to quilt. You gotta think I haven't made any money with Walt in over 2 months now, so I'm gonna start calling people who owe me some money. Be like, hey, remember that thing you owe me? Hey, remember that? I kind of need it now. Okay, cuffs. Press the long with correct sides of fabric together. Pin the notched edge of the cuff to the jacket sleeve and stitch. Okay, so the notched edge of the cuff to the jacket sleeve, which I'm assuming is going to be the notch is right in the center. There we go. Pretty darn quick. Okay. Hold on. I just had it. What did I do with it? Oh, there we go. Pin the notched edge to the cuff of the jacket, sleeve, and stitch. Okay, just want to make sure. Right sides together. Electric deep fat fryer for Xmas. We just did some fries in it, and they were I bet they were. Samosas are next. Yeah, that's when you're like, can we make some donuts? Churros? What else can we fry? Definitely. Hello, Marlies. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year from New Jersey. Well, Happy New Year from Nova Scotia. The Eastenders. Call ourselves the Eastenders now. Yep. We got Mr. Heater about to fire up again. And a box here. What? Oh, from Miss Al. I appreciate that, Allison. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a couple of my lovely lady friends in Ontario have got some quilts to come send my way too, but they want to make sure Walt is up and going first, and I don't blame them at all. So. My next big buy will be a bed that can lift the head and foot part so that I can get out of bed. I love our adjustable bed. Pop got us twin XLs, 2 of them, because I was having issues with my ankle swelling, so it would be nice to put them up. There was a couple times where we've been sick and in bed and just wanted to like sit up in bed. So it was easy to, to do that. We needed a new bed anyway, so we decided to go with 2 twin XLs together in a king size frame. So, but I certainly love mine, Miss Ellie. Let me tell you, it's helped a lot. It's helped a lot, especially when it hurt my back. Do you live near the water? Yeah, we do. We can see the water from the front of our house, or from the front of our property. It's literally just across the street, and you can see it. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful here. Okay, I'm assuming I sew here, but I want to make sure. And stitch. Okay, and then press the seam towards the cuff. Okay, so let's stitch, and then we'll press. Okay. Have to go. Dinner's ready. Bye, everyone. Have a good day. Thank you, Catwell. Happy New Year. Take care of yourself. Hope you have an amazing rest of the day. Big hugs. Oh, I didn't. No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, that was weird. New Jersey Shore, New Jersey Shore. Hugs to everyone. Excellent. I will take that hug. I will totally take that hug. Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's always been the plan. That's why we moved here and bought the 90 acres, and the retreat is always a plan. It's just a matter of getting things for it to happen, you know. It took us 2.5 months to get heat in 2 buildings. So we're not expecting things to move fast, but we do expect things to happen. So stay with us for the adventure. Okay, there's our little cuff. And like it said, press to press the seam towards the cuff. Okay, fold the entire cuff back toward the wrong side of the cuff of the sleeve. Diagram through whatever it was, G. Gotta go back down to G. Hold on. Oh my goodness, G's entailed. Hold on. Diagonal line indicate the wrong side of the fabric. Okay. Fold the entire cuff of the sleeve, folded edge, stitch along there. Okay, that's easy peasy. Okay, hold on. Let's give this a little press first though, and then we'll do that. Okay. What is flashing up, Pop? Is it because you near the end of the first 6 hours? No. I'm sorry? Oh, okay. Sorry, there's just a little bit of delay.
Yeah, I was working with getting the alerting to work.
Oh.
On the screen, so it should pop up and show you on your screen as well.
Okay.
So now, for the first time, you'll actually see the alert messages.
Crazy.
When somebody sends through a tip or
Super chat. Super chat or tip. Very nice, thank you. Couple of campgrounds 3 or 4 miles away from the very nice. Well, you could probably stay on the property here, Allison, without any problem. If you got your little motorhome. The one just down the road, like literally just down the road, you would have seen them. They have that's where they had the cottages. That's where I tried to book us for the first little bit because it was just down the road. But they weren't going to be open for the 1st of November for us to come stay for a week. So. No, Pop never gets enough credit. I assure you. This is, if you want to give a thanks to anybody of why we're on YouTube at all, it's to Pop. It was his idea. It was not my idea to do YouTube, to do videos or anything like that. It was all Pop. So give him the thanks. Pardon? Yeah, he deserves all the credit. Totally and completely, all of it. Give it all to him. Give it all to him. Deserves it. He puts in so much work behind and trying to get the right cameras, and you know, there's a lot of work involved. You know, some people make it look easy. Some people, you know, it's hard, but Pop, it just comes naturally. Yeah, and Munchkin, but Marcus has done a fantastic job stepping in for sure. Yep, definitely big thanks to him. He might still be hanging out in the chat here, so that's always nice for him to see that Gwenny. Thank you. Okay. Okay, got the top stitch. And then fold. And then, ow. I did that right. Oh boy. Okay, so that's the right side, that's the wrong side, right? Correct, sorry. And then that would be that way. Yeah, that's the cuff. That's the cuff. Okay, so we just need to stitch. Okay. Oh, jeepers, thank you. Oh, yeah, there I do. Yeah, but it didn't pop up here. Thank you. Thank you, Allison. Big hugs. Pineapple pizza. You're not going to make it to this year's Christmas list there, Linda. I'm just teasing. So Munchkin and I were thinking about streaming a few non-sewing things. So are people interested in hanging out with us if we were to work on like a model or building like mini dioramas or I don't know, something? Just hanging out, partying in the quilt shop, but making a mess at the same time? Because even when we do that, we're happy to stream it so we can chat with you guys too and spend some time together. And so we got a few plans to make some things. Oh, thank you, Sylvia. Wonderful. Yeah, wonderful. Because there's a few things we'd like to make, and they're not necessarily sewy things, but we still want to do it and have some fun. So if you guys are interested in those sorts of things, then heck yeah, yay! I'd be happy to hear that. Yep. Nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, then and then the ba ba da na na da na na na. Okay. What? 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 Okay. Turn jacket to correct side and fold sleeve so that 3/4 of the cuff is exposed. Press in place. Okay. Why? Then I put it on the wrong way. Doesn't make any sense. Did I put this on backwards? No. I'm doing it my way. Repeat steps 10 through 13 for the other cuff. Oh, well, I kind of did it at the same time. Okay, next. With correct sides of the fabric together, pin the sleeves and the side seams. There we go. Making sure the cuff is still folded. Yeah, it'll be close enough. Blind man would love to see it. There we go. Sashiko? I like that. I like that too. That is fantastic. There's actually a couple of sewing ones I watch because I don't understand the language. One is Red Quilt, and the other one is... Oh, I'll have to remember and share. Hang on, but count me in. Oh, yeah. Just, because Munchkin and I were talking about maybe building a few models or, doing some other kind of fun stuff. Oh, what happened?
James was talking about pineapple pizza.
The whole warned. He warned you, James. Pineapple pizza. I'm putting a few things together, like some model kits or just puttering around, maybe making a diorama. I don't know, just puttering about here. We have the space, and it's always nice to have that space. Maybe even just putting a puzzle together, 3D puzzle, Lego together. I don't know. I just wanted to know if you guys would be interested in hanging out with us if and when. Well, that's not if. It's when we do something like that. I thought about asking you guys if you wanted to come along, and he said he'd be fine with streaming it. So because for one thing, it's something he wants to do, and two, we'll be having fun doing it. So, pineapple upside down cake is delicious. I am all with it there. That's fine. Pineapple mango, you're like on thin ice. Right, Bob?
No. Pineapple on pizza. That's the only thing that's
You said the pineapple mango wasn't allowed in the house. I mean the pineapple salsa. Yeah, not pineapple mango. What the heck?
I was joking at the time.
Oh, okay.
Hawaiian or pineapple doesn't matter. It's still bannable offense.
Pin the sleeves and the side seams, making sure the clip corners in turn correct side out. Press the bottom edge of the jacket back, 1/4 inch, then fold and press again, of course, make sure that the length of the back is even with the length of the front where the hem was previously pressed in place. Start in the front, top stitch all the way around to the back of the jacket. Make sure the jacket tab, fold the tab in half, correct sides of the fabric together, stitch around. Okay, that's the little tiny thing. Okay, all right, well, here we go. Pineapple jelly last year? Ooh, I bet it would be good. I like pineapple. It hasn't really liked me the past few days though. I mean, past few weeks. Yeah, some fruits have really bothered my stomach for some. Awesome. That's good. Good to know. Yeah, because I like putting puzzles together, and I like, building other different things besides just stuff with sewing, and, it's one of the things I can connect with Marcus on, and we can enjoy together, and gives Pop some peace and quiet. Knowing that, the hoodlums are busy. Stop saying the P word. Our son and family came for Christmas and brought a Sherlock Holmes mystery 1,000-piece puzzle. We got it done. No picture to follow. No way, really? Oh, so that's the mystery. That's the mystery of the puzzle. Very nice. See, those are fun. Those are fun. Yeah, now that we have the space, we can set it up. We don't always have to put it away all the time to make room. We can actually just take it off its board and go put it on a shelf somewhere. We got room now. I don't know, Gwenny. I'd say maybe when I'm sleeping, but I'm sure I'm still making noise. No question. Okay. Now, since I've already got these pinned, and I'll flatten the seam as I get there, I'm going to stitch all the way around. I'm going to do a top stitch down here. Okay. And our front is the same as our back, because we did that right away. Okay. Winterfell Castle in his room. Winterfell Castle. What is Winterfell Castle? It was an extremely hard puzzle. I'll bet it was. Astronomy Tower, 3D puzzle. I was looking at a couple 3D puzzles too there, Kelly Cruz's. One was something to do with Harry Potter. Hogwarts. No, I don't remember now. Oh, maybe it was Hagrid's. Maybe Hagrid's little circle houses. Sounds like fun. Okay, Kathy, that's nice to know. Appreciate it. And we solved the mystery of the puzzle. Note pick was just of the clues of the category that came up with it. Son solved the puzzle, but the rest of us didn't. He had to tell us. Oh, smarty pants. Hogwarts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think we'd seen a couple of those. Maybe it was Hagrid's Hut and something in Diagon Alley. I think it was two buildings together, like the Wands and the pub or something. Can't remember now. We were looking, it was a while ago. I didn't even know that existed. It's probably not at our Wendy's though. We're boring up here. Gonna clip there. Clip on the inside of the jacket, right underneath the armpit. Oh, I guess we gotta change over, don't we? Yeah. Okay. We'll take a quick little break. Okay. Let the I was gonna say let the Lofi out, but she doesn't look like she needs to get out. So. But yeah, we're going to switch over to the second part of the stream because YouTube does not like us doing 12 hours altogether. So we have this separated into 2 streams. You've just finished watching number 1. Make sure you click on the link or come back and find us for part number 2. Okay, we'll give you a couple minutes and you know, and fight amongst yourselves. Yeah, thumbs up first.